Right? I always liked that Sega games did that, messed with the logo at the start. Alright, we gotta start over because it says I don't have a saved game, which is fine by me. We didn't really do anything. Really quick though. And okay. Samurai it is. The time, January 31st, 2058, Seattle, UCAS. Under the cover of darkness, a team of Shadowrunners moves through the Salishahide wilderness. Without warning, they are ambushed by unknown forces. The massacre is over quickly, but captured on Trivid by one of the slain members' cyber eyes. The Trivid was recovered and made national news. Michael, your brother, was the last to die. Spending your last New Year to go to Seattle, you'd vow to avenge your brother's death. Landing at SeaTac Airport, you flash a cab to bring you to Michael's last cred stick transaction, Stoker's Coffin Motel, located in the Redmond Barrens. The battered sign reads Stoker's Coffin Motel. Motels like these are cheap, each room only large enough to fit a small bed. Dumps like these tend to attract the dregs of humanity. The manager yawns. I won't bore you with the welcome speech, so what do you want? I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. So you're Michael's brother, eh? Your bro skipped on paying his bill and I'm holding his stuff till I get the back rent. Let's make a deal. You pay up the 250 new yen he owes and I'll fork over his stash. 250 new yen? How much could he have stored in one of those rooms? Hey, if you need new yen, head up the street to the jump house. Gunderson is always looking for runners. You'll find him in a booth towards the back of the bar. This is a sequel, even though it has the same name. Is it a sequel, or is it just... I honestly don't know. The Jump House is a typical small bar inside the Barrens. The standard slime frequentant and an occasional Shadowrunner sometimes slips in its entrance. You see a fat man licking his fingers in the far corner booth. Alright. Oi, friend, don't be so obvious. Old Stoker likes to toss my name around, but if you want to stay healthy in the shadows, you'd do well to just refer to me as Mr. Johnson. Well, I'm definitely looking for work, but let's see if he's got any information first. Info, eh? Well, chummer, I might be able to help you there. Since you're pretty green, I'll offer some free advice. Most Johnsons don't mind telling you basic information, so there ain't a charge for that. But if you want some special contacts, the type who can help you out, well, that costs. Usually somewhere up in the thousands of new yen. I need some questions answered. Hurry up and ask then. What exactly is a Mr. Johnson? Jeez, you are green. A Johnson is your meal ticket if you're gonna be a Shadowrunner. Let's take me for example. My name is Gunderson, but you should refer to me as Mr. Johnson out of respect for my anonymity. Anonymity? I can't say that word. I receive jobs from those who don't want to dirty their own hands. I contract out those same jobs to runners like yourself. It's a food chain, and you're the little fish. I got another question for you. No, I don't. I'm looking for some work. So you want to go on a Shadowrun, eh? Well, old Gunderson's got a beauty for you. Go to see the Halloweeners in the Redmond Barrens. There you will meet my client, Mike Nana. Escort my client to the Jackal's Lantern in the Redmond Barrens. You will be paid by my client upon safe arrival at the specified destination. You're offered 50 Nuyen for the run. After negotiations, you come to an agreement. Payment for this run is 50. What do you say? Mr. Johnson logs the run in his pocket secretary and downloads the information to you. Thanks, my friend. You keep coming to me and I'll keep you running. What up, Jackson? Alright, so I don't... What shoots my gun? A? It's A. Halloweeners down here, right? Heartless. I mean, he shouldn't have walked in front of me. Hey there you are. Boy, am I glad to see you. It's getting so a guy can't walk the streets alone. Well, let's get moving. I'm on a tight schedule. And if anybody tries anything cute, you wax them. Genocide route. Maybe. Do I get money for that? The Halloweeners from Mr. Johnson. I do. I didn't even realize that. Well, that was pretty easy. Thanks for the escort, chummer. Here's the creds for a run well done. I'll be sure to tell all my friends about your services. Okay. I'll need something stiff from the bar. This is weapons, right? A large man with the Ares logo on his huge coveralls grins at you over the counter. You'll love this place, sir. None of that wimpy stuff here. No way. You just point out what you want. Okay. Well, display available weapons, available armor, available equipment, weapons accessories, firearm accessories. Or does it say, oh, a model light pistol, a slimline personal weapon favored by street dogs. Light pistol. Heavy pistol. This menacing gun is popular among mercenaries. $6.75. Warhawk heavy pistol. Revolver holds less ammo but more punch. I think I'd rather have more ammo, though. 175 more. A sturdy weapon that trades firepower for ammo. I feel like I need 675. And armor. Armor jacket. Wow, 1,000. Drobe, thanks for the sub, dude. 23 months. That's fucking crazy. You're like OG. So 1,700 and some. Say 1,800 is what I'd need. That's a lot at $50 a pop. Gun clips may be used in any gun. When switching weapons, the clip transfers to the percentage of ammo left to the new gun. I mean, Potentially. All right, so let's see. Let's buy a clip. Sure. And see what we did. Okay, so it's just A. Display weapon accessories. How the hell do I do that? It's backwards, isn't it? Shouldn't select firearm to accessorize be before the accessories? Smart gun system to relay combat information which increases hit chances unless the user possesses smart goggles or a smart link. This accessory does nothing. Silencer. Always want a silencer, right? Mutes the sound of gunfire to the level of a finger snap. Using an unsilenced pistol inside a building immediately sets off an alert. We need a lot of money. We got to do a lot of jobs here. Wait, what's the difference? Mutes the sound of SMG fire. Laser sight increases your chance of hitting a target by painting it with a beam of coherent light. Okay. Counter the climb of the barrel. Okay. Okay. Oh, start exits. All right, we need a lot of money. It's all right. This job pays 50. Should do it, right? Stoker's coffin. Ares weapon. Okay, that's great. They're right next door. Payment is 50. All right, so we think this should do it. All right, I'm here to pick up Michael's stuff. Small change, slot this cred and I'm gone. The cred rolls off your stick and in return you are handled a crumpled plastic box. Opening it, you find a scented letter, a cyber deck, a wristband, and 2 hollow picks. The letter addressed to Michael reads as follows. M, I don't trust our Johnson, and neither should you. His story just doesn't wash and you know it. I'm out on this one and I hope you are too. I'll wait for you at the Terrislar City Inn in Puyallup Barrens. The cyber deck is a small Allegiance alpha that hasn't seen much use. These decks are fine to dabble in cyberspace, but lack real power. The wristband is a dock wagon homing beacon. When its wearer's condition becomes critical, a dock wagon trauma team is dispatched to retrieve him. The wearer is then resuscitated and dropped off at Seattle General Hospital. Well, he should have worn that when he went on his job. The fee is around 10% of the wearer's cred stick balance, guaranteed not to exceed 5,000 new yen. You slip it on your wrist and lock the clasp. Hollow picks. You hope there's boobs? Dr. Ivana Haversheen, MD, Seattle General Hospital, Haversheen Clinic. Mr. Caleb Brightmore. Problem solved. Worries eliminated. Finally, you uncover a cred stick hidden under the hollow picks. It has a balance of 500 new yen. The irony of this discovery wears off after a moment. All right. So what did I say I wanted to buy? This one for $675? Yeah. mean, money seems to be fairly easy to come by in this game, so I feel like I can't make too much of the wrong choice. Okay. And okay, it's equipped. And so, and then what did I say I wanted? There was like $1,000 in armor. Did I get any karma? Where do I see how much karma I have? Attributes and skills. Karma, 11. Okay. And just like the other one, I have to do this at the hotel, right? Oh, do I even have enough money? Cool, I don't even have enough money. I gotta go do a job. Every time I do a run, I get karma? Dude, leave me alone. Easy to farm it? Yeah, that's awesome. Hollywood Correctional Facilities. It's a little Chiba. Okay. I mean, is it worth just spending a little bit of time here doing that in the beginning? I mean, these runs are really easy, right? Because they're all just like right here. Because if you guys weren't watching and I was playing this casually, I mean, I would do this until I could afford that body armor and... yeah, I'd probably just like max a bunch of shit out. Yeah, I mean, because it only goes up to 6 or 7. Is this one different? But yeah, I'd just burn, you know, like, well, I'm not going to make much progress for the next like 3 hours, but so fucking what? After that, I can just tear through the game. So for the record, I have been doing courier runs throughout the past couple of days, like whenever I get a chance, and you can see that I have upgraded a lot. In fact, all of these attributes at top are at their maximum level. And while these can go up to 13, you can see my firearms is almost there, my pistol's almost there, although I shouldn't have done pistol, I should have just done firearms, but it's whatever. Computer, electronics, reputation, all at 6, and I was working on negotiation. I was going to get them all to 6 and then 10 and then, you know, whatever. But you can see I've done a lot. So we're going to try to make some progress, and my baby could wake up any minute. I feel like she's only been asleep like 10 minutes, but I kind of think maybe she's been asleep 2 hours. So plus it's also thundering and my dog's going to start barking. She's in another room, but the barking might still wake up the baby. Now, I know for a fact I want to do, well, I don't know if I need to do this, but I'm going to do this. That is a new icon on my phone I have never seen before in my life. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. We're gonna get some information. He says, well, chummer, I might be able to help you. Since you're pretty green, I'll offer you some free advice. Most Johnsons don't mind telling you basic information, so there's no charge for that. I'm looking for some contacts. Contacts. Well, we all need contacts, don't we, small time? Let me give you a few words of advice. New contacts take a while to warm up, so treat them well and they'll do their best for you. That said, I got a line on a decker who's pretty hot stuff. She's done some work for me, and you can probably teach you a thing or two about running the Matrix. You want her number for 1,000? I'm gonna say yes. I don't know if I actually need it, but I do have a decent amount of money. Easy money, chummer. I'll pay. What up, Jackson? He jams your cred stick in the slot and gives it back after the balance has been decreased. Now that I've deducted my finder's fee from your cred stick, I'll place her number in your pocket secretary. Name's Wilma Temmenhoff. Give her a call and tell her Gunderson sent you. I mean, didn't I already pay that? Is it a different decker for 1,000? I'm gonna say no. Maybe I'll mess with that offline. Okay. I knew that guy had information. So we're just gonna move with what I know. I know I need to go to the, what is it, the Paleolops or something? Yeah. You say you want to get to the Puyallup Barrens? That's a little out of my way, chummer. It'll cost you 40. How about it? Sure thing. Oh, yeah. Never underestimate my ill-preparedness. That is still true to this day. Okay, let's work our way top to bottom, huh? It's like a 0110. Wait, what? 7? I don't know. What would be the completion goal for Animal Crossing? Is Animal Crossing on the Super Nintendo, PlayStation? Paying off your house? I've only played Animal Crossing a little bit, but aren't you in debt to your own home? This abandoned mall was looted into desolation long ago. Now criminals have set up shop in the vacant storefronts to fence their wares. Lone Star regularly raids the place, but it's usually only the customers who get nabbed. Browse the weapons and equipment, browse the software and hardware, leave all you can. You head towards the weapon stalls. The proprietor's lumpy overcoat seems to be concealing more arms than are displayed. SMGs, like shotgun. A legal military bodysuit. I mean, I can afford it, dude. Great weapon, excellent gun protection. I mean, I kind of feel like I should buy that shit. Well, if I did Wii games, I would assume paying off your house. Maglock passkey? What the fuck is a maglock passkey? Can I upgrade my weapon? Oh, SMG. Laser sight I already have. Why can I get that if I already have? Right? I mean, I selected a pistol. So confused by that. Well, alright. I mean, I'm gonna buy this armor, y'all. Like, you can never have too much life, right? Cut my damn money in half, but fuck it. All right, equip. Okay. No, equip it. Alright, there we go. You're in debt, but it seems kind of lame to just grind money. Get a perfect town, which is more... Oh, do you get like a town rating? That does make a lot more sense. Because that's what I would do for like SimCity. You know, reach a megapolis. Okay, I mean, I guess let's just see what the software is. You approach a slickly pale elf with an old SimSense unit strapped to the base of his skull. Eventually, his eyes focus at some point close to where you are standing. He drones out a monotone sales pitch as he shows you his collection. Attack and slow. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Cyberdex. $230,000. Wow. I mean, it's called Excalibur, though. I'm pretty sure I want that. Cyberdeck upgrades. Extra money, extra storage. Okay, I definitely want that shit. Well, I can't do much of that yet. That's not even the top? Damn, yo. Where does this city end? This is a tall fucking place. Alright. You enter an abandoned building. Ghouls tend to gather here. Do not care. This looks like an inn. I don't think I care, but we'll check it out. You enter the Talislar Garden Apartments. You were greeted by elves carrying submachine guns. I might lose power. One of the elves points to the weapon at your face. You don't think you have any business here, do you, chummer? Thinking over how quickly they could cut you to ribbons, you agree you don't have any reason to be here and quickly leave. Am I allowed to move the clock forward? Can you do it like in an on-screen settings? Or do you have to like change the system settings? The Talislar City Inn caters mostly to elves, as the word Tarislar is elvish for remembrance. Despite its rundown appearance, this apartment has a great rep for being the safest place to stay in the Barrens. You need a place to stay? Well, you've come to the right place. This is the safest hotel in the city for the price. Of course, payment is required in advance. Just looking for a place to crash. I'll talk to you later. Do you have a tenant named Tabitha Shale? Tabitha Shale, yeah, she's here. She's been locked in her room for days and won't let anybody in, even to clean up. If you think you can talk some sense into her, be my guest. The manager connects you to her room via the vid phone. The screen remains blank, but the woman's weary voice identifies itself as Tabitha. Words tumble from your mouth in a desperate rush to convince Tabitha of your sincerity. After some deliberation, she concedes that you are Michael's brother and agrees to let you enter her apartment. Tabitha Shale opens the door as you arrive. She looks as if she hasn't slept in a week. She invites you in, but her eyes nervously dart around the room. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. I don't know that much about it. We were hired by an unknown Mr. Johnson through Caleb to track down a location in Salish Shahid. I backed out when he made the offer, so I wasn't included in the deal. Michael said one stop at Irisco's and he'd be set. You know, Caleb's not our normal Johnson. We usually use a Johnson named Mortimer Reed. He sets up in the Penumbra district in a restaurant called the Big Rhino. I feel like that's where I should go. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? He's a Johnson Michael and I used a couple of times. I don't trust him, though. Who knows what those elves are up to anyway. You might find him at Icarus Descending. That's where he always met him. Yeah, who's this guy, Erisco? What's up, Iceman? Boris Erisco is a small-time fixer who works out of an abandoned greenhouse in Redmond. Anything for $1, that's Boris. He was probably the last person in the sprawl to see Michael alive. I'm looking for a good runner. Care to sign on? I mean, why not? No way, Ace. I loved Michael, but I don't plan on joining him. Somebody powerful wanted Michael's team out of the way. I don't want any part of something that large. As if on cue, the door to the room explodes inward, leaving you momentarily stunned. A flash of automatic gunfire rakes Tabitha through the obscuring smoke and sends you diving for cover. Damn. As the swarm of bullets abates, you leap to your feet. Surging forward through the thick cloud, you can catch a glimpse of a figure in red and black disappearing down the corridor. You rush back into Tabitha's room, but there are no signs of life. You notice a holopix among her scattered belongings and pick it up. David William Owlfeather, Salish Shahid Rangers Wilderness Patrol. Oh, whoa. Yeah, so a couple things. This might be super short because Lily is sleeping, and while I feel like she's only been asleep 10 minutes, she might have been asleep 2 hours at this point. Also, it's thundering, so my dog is barking, so I might lose power or the dog might wake her up. So I don't know how long I'll be on. Not really digging Shadowrun. It's okay. I grinded a lot in this one. I haven't really done much. Super Nintendo one was fun. It probably did look boring, but it was a lot of fun. Ares Microtechnology is a megacorp that specializes in both military and consumer. I'm hoping because I grinded so much in the beginning in this one, we can just like push through the game. Where in Super Nintendo, I kind of had to like push and then grind and push and then grind. The receptionist tells you to visit their store in the Redmond Barrens and goes back to her work. SNES one, it did. This one does not have good music. The SNES one had great music. Underground 93 is known as the wildest bar in the sprawl. A troll bouncer screens the clientele and tosses anyone who gives him lip. I'd like to go in. I know you. You Joshua. You got good rep. Step inside. Okay, well, this is probably a guy I can talk to later, but not now. This is the crazy place that I was at to begin with. You enter Rhiannon's magic shop. A weathered old crone with only 3 teeth in her mouth stands behind the counter. I've magic like you've never seen, boyo. Come closer and look at my wares. I can't use magic, so we're just gonna get out of here, but... Hellblast? Sweet. Fetish. I mean, I don't think I can use magic. This is the Wanderer. This is a fairly quiet bar, averages about 1 fight every 3 hours. This Mr. Johnson is obviously well-to-do. He is dressed to kill in a custom-tailored suit. The jewelry on his wrist appears worth more than you'll ever have. His personal bodyguard looks like something from a bad dream. Let me introduce myself. I'm Vigor. My friend here you can call Jarl. My employer is funding me to see how lucrative this Mr. Johnson thing can be. With his generous financial support, my percentages tend to be better than most. I take a real interest in making sure that the deals are well financed. It's better for business in the long run, so are you interested in a little action? Not right now, but do you have information? He smiles. Sure, anything to help a pal. We are pals, are we not? If you want me to hook you up with some of my other pals, it'll cost you $750, a special rate for you. Sorry, I don't know anything right now. I have a fixer I used when I need to do something, nefarious. He gets you the items you need, no questions asked. Would you like his name? The Nuyen is deducted from your cred stick. His name is Max. I've placed his number in your pocket secretary. I'm gonna be broke. I had like $17,000 and like in 5 minutes I spent it all. Okay, I don't want to do any jobs. Not yet. A tired dwarf with a data jack in his head looks at you. What do you want? I'm looking for some information. I've been around, seen many things. What's your story? I came up here to drown my sorrows, but I guess you want to talk. I'm called Peter. I worked in the tech division of the Stuffer Shack where I learned my way around a cyber deck. I was jealous of those cyber cowboys with their guns and chrome. The Matrix got them all they wanted, so I stole me a deck, plugged in, and I've never looked back. I need some questions answered. Like what? Can you tell me about the Matrix? The Matrix is an area in cyberspace that basically connects all computer systems together. Any system that is hooked into the Matrix can be accessed. Once inside a system, we can take the data files and sell them to people. It's pretty much the same thing they said before, right? How is it that you are a dwarf? Oh. Okay. Same deal, right? He grimaces a bit but starts to talk. We've been called a lot of things, from mutations to freaks. We prefer metahumans. Yeah, okay. We've already heard that. Alright. No sweat. I mean, that music was better. That actually sounded like a tune. Was I heading this way or the other way? I was heading the other way. Come closer so I can sell you my wares. Check it out. I know Hellblast. This is one of those Dr. Bob's Quick Stitch clinics, also known as Ripper clinics. These places are good for quick patch-ups. You walk up to the attending nurse. I am not in need of any service. Whoa. Well, I might be in need of service now. Shit. Alright, now over here. Fucking invisible man came after me. Entering a deserted store, you see an orc gang member playing with a switchblade. You're on dangerous ground, chummer. This is the orc's home turf. I'm looking for some information. What do you want to know? Tell me about the Halloweeners. You like the Toxic Crusader music better. The Wieners own the Redmond Barons. They are errand boys for the Yakuza. When they come over here, we like to give them a nice welcome. Tell me about the I-5ers. Stupid go-gangers. They are too small-minded to grab some turf to call their own, so they just ride the highways, making life miserable for all of us. I want to talk to your boss. The boss has been expecting you. He has? You are led down into the basement where you meet with the leader of the orc gang. You're a lucky man, Joshua. Most people don't see me, lest they're dead. What is it you want from the orcs, chum? Maybe protection from our gang? Or maybe you want to meet a chummer who works from us? I mean, are they going to charge me? I need protection from your gang? Give me 2,000 and the orcs will treat you like one of their own. Nah, not right now. I'm looking for some contacts. Toss me 5,000 and I'll give you our boy's number. No, I'll probably do that later though. It's so weird. You never know when I'm going to be on. I know, dude. My schedule's so messed up. This is like the perfect time. Sometimes it works out well. Like Lily will take a late nap. Kim will go to work and then I'll be done with my job. So I got a little bit of time. I like this time too because I'm awake. I'm in a better mood. I'm not crabby or hungry or tired. You could watch mom at work every day. You could watch while you're at work. That's an interesting typo. It's the same thing. You enter an abandoned building. Ghouls are everywhere. Okay, so we're going to get out of here. We're going to go back to the first place and stay at the hotel. Because we are almost dead. I don't think I have any karma. Yeah. Okay. So where did she say? Do I have like notes? Notebook. Tips and clues. Caleb Brightmore, a Mr. Johnson taking orders from another unknown Mr. Johnson assembled Michael's team to go into the Salis Shahide. Tabitha speculates that he was the last person to see Michael alive. Abandoned greenhouse in the Redmond Barrens. I feel like we should go there to talk to Boris. What's in Minecraft 1.19? Have you been on in a while? I built a bunch of stuff inside the castle. Oh wait, I'm in the Redmond Barrens. You're already there. Stop wasting my time. Oh, the greenhouse. I'm an idiot. You have any idea how many off-screen fucking courier missions I've had to do in this place? The only illumination in the greenhouse comes from the dirty skylights casting strange shadows. Seated at a cluttered desk is a wisp of a man hiding under a large hat. Come on in, just slot your cred stick before we start talking. Time is money, chum. I'm looking for some information. Information is a commodity like anything else. I charge a flat fee of $500 for all my info, new yen up front. So hack up my fee and I'll spit all you know. Okay? Boris watches the new yen roll off your cred stick. Gives one a warm feeling all over. You just ask me anything you want to know. Owl feather or my brother? I'd start with my brother. New birch biome? And a mangrove swamp biome plus the deep dark cave. Oh, they weren't done with those big deep dark cave updates? Tell me what I want to know about my brother Michael. It just occurred to me that your brother was in here a while back. He came in using the name Owlfeather, though I never believed that was really his name. I believed he bought a few high-powered weapons, lots of ammo, and a four-wheel truck. Anyway, I wouldn't have thought twice about it until some Rinraku hotshot started a bird dog. I've never seen the suit before he came looking for your brother. He had lots of hired protection, but he looked like the most dangerous of the bunch. His name was Mako Sacho. He applied some pressure, but I didn't give up your bro, I swear. I didn't know nothing except what he bought. Mako must have gotten more info elsewhere. Thanks. Your mind nulls over this new information as you turn to leave. You are startled back to reality as a Rinraku strike team breaks into the greenhouse. They are aiming for Boris, who attempts to run for cover. The leader seems to recognize you and immediately instructs the team to take you down instead. Oh, that is a mistake. Oh, god damn. Well, it was not a mistake. I didn't even get to move. What does Lily rate this game? I don't know. What do you think, Lily? Boris appears much more nervous now that he survived a Rinraku strike team attack. He doesn't let that get in the way of business, though. A sincere thanks for the save, chum. You gave me the distraction I needed to hop out the back, so sit down and slot up. A guy's got to make a living. Do you know anything about David Owlfeather? That ranger who patrols the Salis Shahid? You won't get to see him unless you got a visa, of which I have plenty in stock. Rarely leaves that a merry Indian village he's stationed at, but he's okay. It's his brother who's a real dreckhead. His brother? Yeah, Aragon. The one true king? A real friggin' arrogant punk. I don't care for him, but I gotta make money. Last time here, he was shooting his mouth off about taking on a big corp for one of the Johnsons around here. Haven't seen him since and don't feel too bad about that, though I do miss the creds. Come back when you caught up on your new yen. Did he charge me for that? Doesn't seem like it, unless I had 10,600, but I don't think I did. Well, okay. Aragorn? Is that what it said? Not Aragon. Salish Shahid. Is that where I should go and go see Owlfeather? I mean, I don't see why not, right? You say you want to go to the Ameri Indian lands? It's a little out of my way, chummer. It'll cost you 100 to get there. How about it? You'll need a visa to get into the Salish Ameri Indian land, so I ain't gonna waste my time on that trip. Oh, I don't have a visa. Oh, it did say Aragon, but he called him arrogant. Oh, I get you. Hold on. Someone was at... Where were they at? Let's check the notepad. I like that I get a notebook. Okay, can't do that one. Can't do that one. A visa is required. Owlfeather's brother has not been seen. Rinraku in to the Rinraku inquiry. Okay. Let's go there then. Do 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 do. It's a magic shop. Do not care. Is the story? No, the story is different. They're almost two entirely different games. Not having a good reason, he points your gun and tells you to get out. Interesting. The dragon boss. That was weird. I was not expecting a dragon. I'm in charge of a major corporation, and then it was like a dragon that lived in a volcano. Like, well, did not see that coming. Wire masters, cybernetic installers in Seattle. See, I mean, I want to buy this stuff, right? Allows you to input and output from the cyber deck. Like, I mean, I can afford it. Does it get better? We've been everywhere but the Ameri Indian lands, right? The octopus shapeshifter. I mean, at least it was a shapeshifter that turned into an octopus. That was slightly better. He was just literally a dragon. It's like if the gold hoarding dragon from The Hobbit like ran Google. The frag grenade is Rinraku's attempt at counterculture. This is the place Rinraku employees go to blow off steam. Things can get rough here. No. What am I looking for? Dude, piss off. Fine, we'll do this. Y'all want an old school cowboy western shootout in downtown? I'll bring it to you. How do I know Google isn't owned by a dragon? Well, now that I've said it out loud, I kind of think that's how it works. They did change their motto from like "don't be evil" to probably "be as evil as you can be." Don't be evil to literally be evil. All right, this is the bottom, right? Icarus Descending. There we go. High-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. You have heard many times how culturally biased the management can be. Do I want to go in or am I looking for information? What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Pouncer studies you with discomfort. Joshua, right? Mr. Brightmore said to send you back to his booth when you came, so hop to it, little man, and don't be causing any problems. I got another question. Do you know where I can find David Owlfeather? The Amerindian Land Ranger? He comes in every now and again when he wants some high culture. He spends most of his time in the wilderness, though. Now I'm asking you nicely to leave. The Pouncer looks rather pleased now that you are leaving. I'm not leaving, though. Wait, what? Like to go in. So this is the Joshua that's tripping tongues. You should know we don't like to serve your type, but you seem to know how to take care of yourself. In the dark booth, you see a well-dressed elf. 2 bodyguards flank him. They seem ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. I'm Colette Brightmore. I know you're looking for me, and sad to say, I also know why. I'm truly sorry about your brother's death. He was a good friend. Ours is a dangerous business. Too dangerous as of late. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. Michael's mission was to seek out a specific cave for an interested party. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. They were warned of the dangers in the traveling through the wilderness, but ambushes aren't part of your typical forest. His team was traveling on restricted lands when they were killed. As a result, the scene of the crime was closed to me. I believe the official cause was listed as death from superior firepower. As to who's behind all this, again, I know very little. He was only the agent in his final contract. I was only the agent in his final contract. I received my orders from an elf named Frosty, who in turn took orders from someone else. Alas, nothing is as ever simple as it appears. I have been unable to learn more about her despite repeated attempts. Who, Frosty? As my reputation is not to bite the hand that feeds me, I would suggest you seek her out. I know she spends a lot of time in the Puyallup Barrens, so you might seek her out there. Okay. I don't know anything that would help you right now. I look forward to seeing you later. Be careful. You logged in and you're at a bar? Yeah. Well, all the other buildings that we built that have signs always say, like, Jackson's, you know, like Jackson's Chicken Restaurant and Jackson's whatever. So I thought, yeah, you could own the bar too. I didn't want to break tradition even though I built it. But yeah, you can walk up to the bar and there's like little boxes, you know, so you can like order food from the bar. I haven't been on the realm in a while. I was going to get on and mine more blocks for you so you could finish the wall. Okay, well, I guess I just want to go to the Barrens then, huh? You're the only capitalist on the server. Need a ride, chum? Yeah. You say you want to get to the Puyallup Barrens? That's a little out of my way. It'll cost you 40. Sure. Hop in. Okay, where the hell was Frosty? I've already forgotten. Don't know. It just hangs out somewhere in here. Okay. Shame you got no customers. Whoa, could you... Did you hear Lily tapping on the mic? I mean, I hang out there sometimes. You just never seem to be there. Did I see the horses? Oh yeah, did I move them? I moved them into the front pen or something. But yeah. It's an abandoned building. There's a church where you can enchant your stuff, but I was gonna make different colored glass panes and like put different colors in, you know, just randomly to make the windows. I never did that though. Okay. Looking for Frosty. Frosty the Snowman. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. I haven't seen her in a couple of days, but that's not too unusual. If you're in a hurry, you might try the Cinesearch land south of the Amerindian village. Apparently I need to go there. I need to get a visa. Story is she went through some harrowing ritual to become a tribal member. Sorry, but all we have left are rooms with views. Going for a meager 30. I enjoy the suffering. Did I say that playing Kawasaki? Oh. If you could push the enemies easier and they made the out of bounds smoother rather than jagged. Yeah, dude, isn't that annoying? And you instantly come to a stop? Dude, enemies in this game are so annoying. You really just have to learn, and it's really hard to get your bike to go straight, but you need to stay on the inside of the track in like a small area because you got to avoid the road hazards. But I mean, look at how much better you got in the little time you played. You keep playing, you'll be able to beat it, and if you can beat it without leaving the computer, you'll take the record. All right. We're looking for, what are we looking for? Like the big rhino or something? Did I already go there? I'm pretty sure it was here. Wiles Gala Inn is in a rather stark hotel in the center of the Penumbra district. While quite safe to stay in, it is rumored that this inn is owned and operated by the mafia. Hello, young fellow. Need a room for the night? Nope. I'll be seeing you. Wait, it could be caused by my cyber deck? Is that like a bug or is that like a feature? This old warehouse has the I-Fiver logo spray painted on it. Next to the door is a young punk in a leather jacket. You better cut out of here, Jack, before I cut something out of you. I'm looking for some information. I guess some things in life are still free. What do you want to know? Tell me about the Halloweeners. They're a low-rate gang who operates mostly in the Redmond Barrens. They think they're tough, but they ain't got nothing to be so proud of. They are Yakuza lackeys, but should not be trusted. What about the orcs? They are weak. The weenies rumble with them every now and then, but they need to be smacked every once in a while to keep their place. They pop real good if you hit them just right across the skull. I'm going to talk to your boss. The boss has been expecting you. You were led through a steel-reinforced door coming face-to-face with the leader of the I-5ers. So you're Joshua. You may address me as Muller. What is it you want from the I-5ers? Maybe protection from our gang? Or maybe you think you are big enough to talk to the guy who runs this city? I'm looking for contacts. Man, you must have a serious death wish. You want to meet the big guy, huh? Fine, but since you're on your way to an early grave, why don't you give me 10,000 for my troubles? Nah, I'm good. Club Penumbra is the most decadent of all the nightclubs in Seattle. Some people claim they have been on the waiting list for more than a year. The doorman smiles at you and asks your business. I'd like to go in. 75 entry. If I could have your cred stick, I'll transfer. No, because I'm looking... The abandoned building. There we go. The restaurant is called the Big Rhino. What if they pay me $75 to enter? To enter me? Like my butt? $75 is $75. It specializes in orc gourmet dishes and is actually quite popular with those who can stomach dishes like live worms and sprouts. I get the worm comment you made earlier now. Can I? Let's talk to the orc before we talk to that guy in the back. An armed troll studies you with his largest pupil. You want something? Hire him as a runner. He looks awesome. I'm looking for some information. What's your story? The name's Mars. Did you know he was the god of war? I see things different than most. The fastest way to solve a problem is to shove a gun in it and shoot. Problem is, I can't do this all the time. I run out of bullets too fast. So I started to think, how can I get paid to shoot at people? Then it hit me. Join Lone Star. They can shoot at anyone they like and get free reloads. So I studied real hard, but you know what? I was thrown out, so now I'm here looking for work. What do you know about the Lone? What does he know about the Halloweeners? The Halloweeners own Redmond. They're sort of low-end trash I used to hang with before I got more educated. They beat on unsuspecting targets, but flee when things get too hairy. Still, they're a lot tougher than the I-5ers. What do you know about the Lone Stars? Lone Stars? I hate them. They think they're so whiz walking the streets in their regulation body armor and shooting at anyone they want. I hate them. Don't bring up that subject again. How is it that you're a troll? He looks like he's gonna lose his temper but stays calm. I didn't ask to be like this, you know? I was normal like you when I was younger. But now I'm 7 feet 4 inches a troll. Do you know how hard it is to buy clothes that fit? It's tough enough to make me want to shoot someone. Care to sign on as a runner? Do we get to shoot people? I charge $300 for a single run, but if you can cough up $3,000, my services are at your disposal. Of course, either way I get my percentages. What's 3,000 like? I just need someone for the short term. I could use a lifelong pal. Cool. I'm tempted. Hey. I Want Candy plays in the background. I was just about to say that the music is not what I would expect for hardcore nightclub full of Shadowrunners, murderers. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search for hidden weapons on your body. When they are satisfied, a voice speaks from the shadows. Well, what have we here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of Nuyen. I'm looking for some information. I hate to give anything away, so I'm loath to discuss any information with you for free. But as it is the custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. However, I do not know a valuable contact whom I believe you could benefit from. I could impart you with their name for 1,500. I need some questions answered. If we could get on with this unprofitable business of free information, I'm a busy man. Do you know anyone by the name Mako Sancho? Sure, Mako is a Renraku man, used to be a project manager. I hear he's been in the doghouse lately, something to do with his project getting fouled up. Here he's been running up quite a tab at Club Penumbra since. I can get you in touch with a corporate acquaintance of mine. He's been around and knows things that would be useful if you were going to run on a corporation. So would you like to purchase a new pal? Are these contacts important? Like... I can always use a new friend. It's true. Are there different types of... Like, I can buy cybernetics, like reflexes and stuff. Are there different types of those? Right, but like, are there different... Is it like guns? Like, if I spend $1,000 in downtown Seattle or whatever, am I gonna go and find like a better piece later? Okay. So there are... So I want to buy those from Polyellip or whatever. Alright, probably what I'm gonna do is say no. The crime mall, okay. And probably what's gonna happen is that tomorrow when I get a chance and I grind out more karma points and stuff, I'll probably buy a lot of these contacts. Hey, you can reach that guy from behind. They'll happen off camera. But I mean, you just buy contacts. It's... Hopefully nothing important happens. Oh god. Get away from me. Is this the club? Yeah, Club Penumbra. Once inside, you inquire about Mako. The bartender points out a young Oriental man sitting alone at a table. As you approach, Mako slowly glances up at you with distaste. Suddenly, his eyes widen in horror. Just as suddenly, you realize he is now looking behind you. Screaming lead explodes from the front of the club. You hear Mako cry out in pain as he dives for the floor. You turn to face a Renraku strike team looking like they're gunning for Mako as much as you. Jesus, dude. Which one is my life? Is it not the blue thing on the bottom of my picture? If I run out of either one, I die. Because, I mean, that blue shit was full. Man, that is so weird. Well, okay, at least I understand. Okay. Where did I get the orc? The blue rhino over here? Is this the blue rhino? Now he charges $4.50? I mean, I'm probably not gonna get a win. He's the only dude I've seen that uses a gun, too. All the other dudes I've ever met have been like, you know, not dudes with big fucking guns. And I need the guy with the big fucking gun. Because, I mean, I can have 3 runners. And what does one run mean anyways? He just goes away after like 30 minutes? Or does he go away after like a successful fight? I don't understand. After I turn in the run? I don't want to talk to this guy. Okay, well, who else can we hire? Where's another bar, even? There has to be a bar in downtown Seattle, right? It's gotta have a guy. I mean, I'll take a mage, I guess. I don't know. A decker is not going to do me any good. Yeah, I wish I could just turn those off. No, nobody here. Okay. Dude, go away. Is there another club in this part of the world? How about here, I guess? Is there anybody here? There's a couple of inns. Ares weapon shop. Yeah. Hey, here we go. Nobody's here either. Hey, here's a person. Data jack in his head, and that's not gonna do me any good. Was there anything in Rinraku? There was no bar in Rinraku, right? I mean, I guess we gotta stay the night, but... There is... Okay, I mean, this is the guy who talks about rats and shit, right? I kind of feel like rats aren't going to be super helpful, but it's better than nothing. Because there's nobody here. Okay, let's hire the weird rat guy. I could potentially call someone in my contacts, but it doesn't tell me what they do. It's just names, and the names don't fucking mean anything to me. I don't like to fight. He doesn't like to fight? What the fuck good is he? He can heal me? I mean, that could be helpful, but like, how well does he heal? You know what I mean? And then I have these three people, but like, what do they do? Forge corporate security badges. What items do you have to offer? Level 5 Madlock passkeys. That's all these people do? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they just sell me stuff. Paranormal creatures, tell me about this club. Well, Joshua, would you like to learn something about paranormal creatures or hear of an exclusive club for mages? Or I can interest you in meeting an ex-student of mine. He graduated with flying colors and he might be able to help you in your line of work. If you could give me a payment of $2,000, I could give him his number. Could I hire that guy? Tell me about this club. Belong to a choice group in the magic community. The biggest benefit besides their informative newsletter is that you get good discounts at Rihanna's magic shop. If you pay me the one-time entrance fee of $1,500, I can get you in. No. I have learned quite a few remarkable things, such as what do hellhounds, vampires, and feathered serpents all have in common? Give up? Well, they all have thermographic vision, which makes invisibility useless on them. Good to know, no? Also, a hellhound's fire is magical in nature, rendering armor useless. I mean, I guess we hire this fucking dude who heals us, and we probably just die, and then I don't know what we do. I guess I just grind fucking $36,000 in jobs. This is how I'd play World of Warcraft. Yeah, I wanted to check out. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? Was it here? It was here, right? Club Penumbra. Yeah, I hate not knowing where to go in games. Like, it's not even that I don't know where to go. I need to go here. I just hate... I can't do it. This isn't a skill-based fight. It's just, this is going to happen. And either these guys are going to be good enough to save my life or we're going to die. And if we die, I don't know what to do. I mean... Oh, thank God. On the floor, Mako lies unconscious in a pool of blood. You rudely wake him from his crimson slumber, and he immediately begins to whine. I'll tell you whatever you want, but you need to get me to a doctor first. Get me patched and I'll tell you everything. I'm just a company man. I follow orders, that's all. Talk now and bleed later, Fragger? I want to know what happened to my brother. I guess it's my only choice. Mako winces at your onslaught. My orders were to track the runners and report on their activities. My team lost them in the forest just before they were killed. Renraku had nothing to do with their deaths. We wanted them alive. What can you tell me about Caleb Brightmore? The Mr. Johnson of your brother's team was an elf named Caleb Brightmore, but I'm sure he was taking orders from another. He deals exclusively with big-time Shadowrunning talent. He hangs out at Icarus Descending. If you want answers about your brother, go to him. Why is Renraku involved? I was the project director for Operation Thawne, searching the caves and forest for clues to some sort of tomb. Before you ask, I don't know what Thawne means. Your brother's team became a top priority after they were hired by Caleb to do the same. We hoped they could lead us to something. After the team was killed, Renraku spent more time following up on the situation. They even upped the resources to find out who killed them and why. I was immediately cut from the project after the forest incident, so I don't know anything after that. Renraku replaced me with the new project director. His name is Ito Ogami. Tell me about Ito. He flew out here a couple of days after the forest fiasco. He's most likely staying at a local hotel. I hear he's a real nasty customer. If you want to stay alive, don't mess with him. Now please get me to a hospital. I need medical care or I'll die. Listen, that was a Renraku strike team that perforated you, and they'll surely find you in a hospital. Besides, I've seen people survive much worse than that scratch. Mako looks quite pale but manages to give you a venomous glare. You shake your head in disgust and leave him to his own recourse. Really? Okay. Well, I guess now we just go to all the inns and see if we can find where this dude's staying the night. Save, I guess. There's no punishment for death though, so... But I guess we can. Just looking for a place to crash. Guess I'll talk to you later. Why does nobody have towels? I don't have 9 karma. He's got 2 karma though. Can I upgrade anything? Charisma? What good does that do? I don't care about that. Can I get him? No. No, can't do shit. Okay. Well. I'm glad even when I don't understand why you guys tell me to do shit, I do it anyways. It's the big rhino. Need to make maps of these places. I lose a guy? Where's the guy? Where's my guy? Yeah, that's probably easiest. I mean, getting them online just saves me the time of having to write them down myself. Unless there's like secrets they reveal, then I don't want them, but... Is that it? Is there no other bar here? Okay. Where's home, dude? No, where's this guy? There he is. Oh no, Mr. Ogami just left for his meeting. His private car was headed for Matchsticks. If you hurry, you might just make it. What the fuck is Matchsticks? Is that a club? Yeah, I got a first aid kit. Oh, it's got a big M. Is this Matchsticks? Nope. Oh, this is probably Matchsticks. These people gonna die because I don't know where... Oh my god. I'm just going in. This is Matchstick, a high-class nightclub that caters to the corporate clientele of downtown Seattle. A well-built and dressed human guards the door, checking IDs and cred sticks. You push your way into the club. Ito and a group of corporate types are having a meeting around a large table. Ito sees the deadly intent in your eyes and calls warning to the others. The suits scramble from the booth, fumbling amateurishly for their guns. Ito produces an Uzi, expertly handling its bulk as the others move to his defense. Even though you just wanted Ito, it seems these guys are looking for death by association. Well, let's hope I can do it. Ito's laden body and numerous papers lie scattered about. Being a soft mark for opportunity, you grab all you can. You find... It's a pretty cool picture. A hollow pics of Michael and a heavily cybered Amerindian. The hollow's composition suggests it was shot without their notice. A date and timestamp on the lower corner reveal it was taken on the morning before Michael's death. A hollow pics labeled crime scene. This shows the scene where Michael and his team were ambushed. No survivors is written across the bottom. Surveillance report. Subject Stark spent most of his time away from the group preparing for the run on his own. Once underway, he was most at ease in the woods. However, he was constantly on edge as if he knew something was wrong. Subject Vigor was extremely hard to follow as he is an expert at covering his trail. Appears to work for Thawne, tracking leads and confirming information. Suspected to be a top aide, but there is unconfirmed at present. But this is unconfirmed at present. Amidst the papers, you find a Renraku Corpse issue cred stick with a balance of $10,000. You quickly download the money to your cred stick before Renriku can issue a hold on the funds. The last item is a passcode for Ito's personal computer system written on a scrap of paper. Not a good thing as far as security is concerned, but a lucky break for you. Can't I use my items? Do I trade it to the person I want to use it on? Oh. Heal who? Hey. I mean, I'm gonna actually, I'm just gonna do this. I just need enough to get. Was there a phone right outside the door? No. Where's the phone? I know there's one up here. Yeah. Okay, let's stay here. Get everybody refilled as much as we can. Karma? I got 13 karma. What can I do? Anything? No. Negotiation. I guess that's good because these people are getting expensive when I keep getting them killed. Oh, wait. He's got 6 now. 8. 3. I mean, I feel like that's what we should do. I mean, it's tough to say. Like we don't care about that. We don't care about that. Oh, wait. And I need this other guy. We're just going to do the same thing. Oh, we're going to do this. Okay. Okay. And, let's save. All right. Now we need, what the shit do we need? A doctor. How much money do I have now? $11,000. Indian village. Raku suspects. Okay, but what am I supposed to do with his personal passcode? Maybe a run against Raku will garner something. How do I do a run against Raku? I just go there? Where the hell was the doctor? Downtown Seattle. How much was this one? 25,000. Don't I have this stuff? I mean, can I just keep buying this over and over and over until I don't have any essence anymore? Is that what's happening here? Except these two. What is this one? Wait, I don't have the smart link? I thought I did. But I can upgrade the smart link too? Hold on, I am so confused. Data jack, I have cyber eyes, hand razors, and dermal plating 1. I have this. So I don't have this. How do I not have this? Okay. Oh, it's a one-off? Well, then I don't care at all. It's just a waste of $1,600 if that's how it works. I mean, I kind of feel like I really want this. But I don't have that much money. Oh, I only need to buy it once. Oh, okay. I thought like I used it once. Yeah. Yeah, like these 3. Probably these 4 or 5, right? It's these that can be upgraded. Well, assuming that you only need this once. I mean, yeah, dude, like, but I only have 4 left and this takes 2, so I guess I should save for this. I guess I could have hooked them up with some nonsense. where do I get... Because, I mean, I can't do any cyber stuff, so if I'm going to the Matrix... Don't I need to buy... Is that what the apps and shit were? Yeah, right? So, like, don't I need this stuff? What? Oh, what the fuck, man? Do I need this? See, I don't see anything about my cyber deck here. Oh, in the pocket secretary? I have attack. So I don't need attack. What? Yeah, it is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. Alright, what up everybody? I have, off screen, done more grinding. And you can see that I've kind of leveled up these guys a bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. So hopefully that helps me with what we're about to do. The guy still seems weak. They could probably use some body armor and stuff, but we are gonna just try to do the run. You easily make it past the foyer and into the office area. Now to the task at hand, finding out what Renraku knows about this whole mess. Hey, what up, Jackson? A security guard spots you. Show me some ID, pal. Since you don't have a badge, you'll have to come up with something else. Talk your way out. You try a lame story. You realize this isn't going to work about the time he attacks. All right. God, that guy's already dead. Shit, I forgot to buy. I mean, I have one. I was gonna buy a bunch of first aid kits. Okay, so my second question is, is that just it, or they're just like a... Oh, okay, I guess that answers maybe that question. I was gonna see if there's a set amount of guards, like can I just wipe out a whole floor and then I'm good? He's dead again? What the fuck is this guy's problem? Okay, I think we might need to... Can I do this? See if that helps us. Some concussion grenades. I don't really care about those. I mean, if there's not a set amount of guards and they can just keep coming, then I think we want to just go straight to the 6th floor. I'm assuming his office is on the 6th floor. If there is a set amount of guards, we're going to try to fight our way through. He's dead again. That guy fucking sucks. I almost don't even want to revive him. Okay, he has full life. Let's see how long he lasts. He doesn't seem to be attacking. So we're gonna... What? We're gonna need to do that. Trauma patches, it's good. So if I've been in a room, it stays ungrayed. That's kind of what it looks like. Okay. We're going to the 6th floor. I don't seem to be getting a lot. I mean, $50, it's really not worth it. If these safes had hundreds or thousands of dollars, it would be worth it, but... They bravely convince him. You have misplaced it. Suspicious. He decides to check in with dispatch. Dispatch comes back negative. Well, I mean, what's the point of even talking my way out of it? What up, Wiggly? Yeah, man, baby's napping. I'm jumping on. I've been trying to get on, but shit keeps happening. Yeah. I mean, my electronic skill is fairly high. There we go. Say eventually I'm gonna get this. Inside the safe you find a large envelope with Elysia stenciled on the front. Okay. The envelope produces what appears to be some sort of animal hide covered with strange markings. The hide has been treated to make it transparent. With a flash of insight, you realize this is some sort of map. However, there are no landmarks, so this must be an overlay to another map. A memo inside confirms that there must be a second map that has not yet been found, but your immediate worry is to leave with the map now that your opening of the safe has triggered an alarm. Has it? It seems like the alarm's gone to me. I mean, should I just get the fuck out of here? The alarm is silent. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm pushing my luck and I should just bail. It's a computer, but we're not doing that Matrix shit unless I absolutely have to, because I don't understand any of it. Where's my other boy? Come on, dude. Duder. Deuteronomy. Find nothing. Yeah, see, it's not really getting much. No need to try to break that open. I mean, that's the elevator, man. I could just get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's everything on this floor. Can I come back in here later if I want? Again, I'm not finding much. I found $50 and a bunch of grenades I can sell. Let's just go. The Matrix, you get a deck. It's got a max set of specs for storage, RAM, and MCRP rating, which is a limit to the amount of upgrade levels your hardening and senses and stuff can do. Well, there's the alarm. Wait, where'd you guys go? You guys ready for this? Oh, I can't pick that up. I can't pick that up. How about if I use somebody else? Alright. Okay. God damn it, I knew I should have just left. Nope. Nope. Oh, I gotta wait for the alarm to end. I'm now an expert decker. Oh, what? What up, Scene? Hey. Let's walk away from that guy. The aggro is wild. Apparently, they were like, dude, you can't leave at all. There might be someone somewhere in this building who's upset with you. Imagine if that's how it worked in real life. Nobody'd be allowed to go anywhere. I could have hacked into the terminal and shut it off. Look, I'm gonna go full Rambo strats if it lets me. Okay, we are gonna go to our regular spot. Oh, I just lost the... Okay, the baby monitor came back. We are gonna stay the night. I probably should have went to the hospital in that last area, but that's fine. That's annoying. So let me stay. This is worth playing for each class. This one seems more grindy than the Super Nintendo one. I only got 7. I don't think that's enough to do anything for him. Throwing, I don't care about that. He's got 15 though. There was a period in the SNES one where I had to grind for a bunch of money, but 6. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like maybe this would be helpful. Mission Impossible and NES had the same style. Oh, is it also really grindy where you gotta like level up? I mean, it's like doing, you know, like. I'm gonna do this. He uses a lot of med kits. We need to go to a hospital, but first we are going to save. Okay, so I got an overlay. Let's go to the hospital. Where was the hospital? Downtown Seattle, right? But it's for another map, and I don't know what that map is for, huh? I don't know where that other map is at. Oh, I should have went and sold all of my unwanted stuff, whatever. We'll do that in a second, too. I think I need to go to the Sahijinera whatever desert now, right? Everything I need is over there. Okay. I also don't know, am I ever going to have to do melee damage? I mean, ever? Is it ever worth buying this? Because otherwise, I only need to save 2 left for this. I should just buy as much of this as I can. Yeah, only if I run out of ammo. I don't feel like I'm ever going to run out of ammo. Okay, so we're just going to do this. I'd like to buy this, but it costs 2, so as long as I save 2 essence, should be good. Although I'm not really dying that much. I mean, Joshua doesn't need any essence because he's a samurai. He can't cast magic. Isn't that what essence is for? Can I do this? I mean, I feel like this guy fucking needs some. No, this guy. Oh, except I don't want to give him any because he casts magic. He's just a little bitch. Decisions. I feel like he could use... I mean, he could use all of this, right? This isn't really going to help. Input and output in Cyberdeck. No, so he don't need that. To counter invisibility, I guess he would need this. I don't think he cares about that. Oh, I can't even afford that. Yeah. Okay, well, we are going to save our money at this point then. Whatever that's about. Yeah, we need to find another runner that doesn't suck. Because... Okay, so I think I need to go here. I assume my accuracy is good. I've leveled out almost everything there. I got like 10 weapon skill out of 13. Alright, so we're going here. We've never been here before. The Passport Lodge on Council Island serves as a visiting center for tourists. All sorts of cheap items are for sale here, but nothing of value. And a merry Indian clerk in shirt sleeves and tie notices you and comes over. Not shirt sleeves. I would like to purchase a passport. The clerk eyes you like something the cat dragged in. A passport costs 500. That's not so bad. Which includes a security check to prove you are not fleeing justice. Be aware you are signing a binding contract to abide by tribal law while in the Salish Shidhi. Any deviance from the tribal law will revoke all privileges. Shitty? Okay, we'll call it Shitty. Salish Shitty. If you hand me your cred stick, I can give you the forms to fill out. All right. You fill out the forms and hand them back. The clerk feeds them into the computer, and soon the forms come back. The clerk looks them over, and his eyes widen. I'm sorry, sir, but there appears to be a warrant out for your arrest. As this is a neutral territory, I suggest you leave before I am forced to call security. Why is there a warrant out for my success? Or for my arrest? What did I do? I mean, yeah, okay, I just raided a corporate office, but... Well, how do I... What? How do I clear my, you know, how do I pay my fines? Okay. Oh my god, dude. The Friendship Restaurant is the island's tourist trap. The prices are a bit steep, but the food is very fresh and quite good. A huge female orc dressed in a merry Indian garb is here. She seems occupied with some fetishes. I'm looking for some information. She stares at you with blank eyes. Let's do questions answered first. Do you know where I can find David Owlfeather? Owlfeather is a good man. Have you searched the Salish City? I am Walking Bear. I was born in the city and was happy until I changed into the form you see now. Then no one would talk to me and many made fun of me. I ran into the wilderness and never wanted to return. There I met some merry Indian tribes. They were nice and taught me the way of the shaman. Bear reached out to me because he knew I needed his calm words and he knew I could take care of my merry Indian brothers. To help them, I needed credits quick. I offered my services of healing as well as more forceful disciplines. Okay, well, she's probably better than the dude that I got, but... She's high as a kite. I miss anything up here? The Medicine Lodge is filled with many shaman, as well as curious hermetic mages and mundanes. You weave your way towards the presiding shaman, Chief Running Stream. He waits patiently for you to speak. Let's browse his store. It would gladden my heart to share my relationship with nature to those who would listen. Okay, so this is just magic shit. Running stream down his leg. Salutations, weary traveler. I offer my services to you this fine day. Are you in need of a hot meal and a soft bed? No. This is the Orc Embassy building. A well-groomed orc. Chiz hair? Oh, a well-groomed orc, parentheses, his hair is combed, greets you. Welcome, my friend. I am Ambassador Crumbly. Would you like for me to show you around? He tours you through the building. Other orcs greet you, smiling pleasantly. Later, you sample some orc cuisine in the kitchen. Insects are rather good when prepared properly. You leave the building feeling enlightened. It's good to know that some can overcome physical deformity and racial hatred to carve out a better life for all. Goodbye, my friend. Come and visit anytime. Okay. The Council Island Hospital may have a rustic appearance, but they sport the latest in medical technology. You are approached by a nurse in leather moccasins. Let me step this way. Is it always the same cost? Whoa, it is absolutely not. So, shit. I don't know what that was, but... Never liked this area as a kid. The invisible enemy scared you. I mean, as an adult, they kind of freak me out. Mainly because I just don't want to die. I mean, can I just, like, pay my fines to passport office, man? There's a Lone Star office I can go to. I only have these 3. Yeah, I don't want to buy those. Need some corporate badges. I mean, that might have been helpful. Matrix runs sound fun if you learn more than the meta. I went into the Matrix one time and it was extremely confusing and I died almost right away. Places the name in your pocket, secretary. Okay. Well, I guess we got one free contact. Can you get contacts from inns? No. See, it just continues on its way. Like, I didn't fight him. I didn't run away. Just make me pay my fine. Okay, I don't have. Maybe I must have already had it. Must have been Professor Jefferson. Oh, man. Y'all sure I can't just... I'm downtown, right? Oh, hey, what can you tell me about Alicia? What does a roundier like you know about Alicia? He was one of the first elven heroes, but most elves won't talk about Alicia. You'd best whisper that name before you upset the wrong people. Oh, I can talk to... Okay, this is Joshua. Alright. Wait, we gotta save. Sergeant Chillicut. My Lone Star contact. Okay, it could be this dude. He can make things simpler for you whenever the Lone Star has some pull. Next is Kip David, a high-placed corporate decker. He has extensive knowledge on corp systems and may even have a few black market IC breakers. The Lone Star contact. As soon as we're done, I'll set things up. His number is ready for your use. Okay. How much did he take? 1,000, 2,000? I had 8,000 something, right? The dimmed screen of the vid phone identifies itself. Detective Chillicut, to whom am I speaking? You identify yourself and tell them Caleb sent you. I see, this is my private line, so you don't have to worry about security leaks. Go ahead, I don't have all day. I'd like to procure your service. I suppose you have some trouble with Lone Star you want to deal with. Or do you need my help entering Hollywood Correctional? Or perhaps you need a weapon permit. I need to delete my criminal record. 5,000. Okay, I'm gonna say no for now. Yeah, and we're gonna go to, we're gonna pay right outside the permit office so that something can't happen between here and there, because I don't really know exactly what I did to get my record. Like, for all I know, that gave me a criminal record. It doesn't really tell me. Alright. You hear the clanking of computer keys in the background. Done. A word of advice. Don't be sloppy and I won't have to do this again. Okay, I'd like to purchase a passport. Easy money, I'll pay. The forms are filled out and go through without a hitch. Remember, this passport is only good if you obey the tribal laws. Any slip-ups and you will be escorted out and Lone Star appraised of your... Oh, yeah, of your misconduct. Okay, enjoy your visit to the Salish Shitty. That's a little out of my way. It'll cost you 100, sure. Okay, and we are going to save. Because Lord knows what's going to happen here. Okay. Well, when in doubt. Oh, wait. Okay, let's just follow the road. Wow. There's dead guys on top of these totem poles? That's fucking rad. The lone Amerindian woman is knitting here. She looks up at you and introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. I'm afraid I don't get many visitors out here, so I have nothing to offer you. But I wish you well on your journeys. Oh, that one dude that died back there sounded like Chewbacca. It's like high tech. Oh, let's go in this scary ass place. As you enter the tribal council building, a ranger approaches you. His ID reads D. Alfeather. How can I help you this fine day? Alright, we need to know what he knows about my brother, but let's start with the Amerindian lands. Much of the northwestern tribal lands were reclaimed by Amerindians from many different tribes. The Celestial Council was formed to control the land that encompasses the Blight of Seattle. And the Rangers? The Celestial Rangers were formed to patrol the wilderness in an attempt to restore and maintain its beauty. The Rangers also serve as a kind of police force for the region. Are there any other villages? Neg on that. Most of our people like to wander the land. This Amerindian village was built close to Council Island for trade purposes. All the tribes, with the exception of the Sinciarch, do trade through this area. I need to go there too. Sinciarch? The Sinciarch are a tribe which consists mostly of xenophobic elves. They've staked a claim on the land south of here and have erected walls and patrols to keep other out. Tell me about Council Island. The Council Island was established by the Celestial Council to put a buffer between those of us who prefer the beauty of nature to the perverse ugliness of technology. There we have established a passport lodge, a medicine lodge dedicated to the shamanic tradition of magic, a hotel, a hospital, and a restaurant. There is also an orc embassy in the southwest corner of the island. Okay, tell me what you know about my brother. You pull his holopix from your pocket and give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Alfeather seems very disturbed by your story. I am sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps if I had been able to learn more, she would still be alive today. What have you learned? I have not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Perhaps we need the help of one who knows more. Like who? If you require his help, I must first ask of yours. If you are willing to perform a simple task, I will give you the name of someone who may further help you. What is this simple task? Ironically, my own brother, Aragorn, left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We have not heard from him since he entered his sprawl to seek his fortune. Return Aragorn to me and I will help you. Sure thing. He went to go do some big corp run. Boris told me that. But I guess maybe I should go back and ask Boris if he knows more about that. Seems like a pain considering all the money it cost me to fucking get here. Okay, well, whatever that is, I don't want to do that right now. Do I? Is that all that's here? Beside that cave? Oh yeah, there was a path. Group of young Amerindian boys are scouring the terrain in search of something. One warrior looks up. We're looking for an arrowhead. I swear to God, if they attack me or rob me, Eventually you find the arrowhead. The owner reluctantly gives you a $50 reward. Okay. I mean, they seem like nice people here, so... Alright. Okay. Let's save and continue on our way. So that's it. There's just 2 caves, one in the village and one over here. I feel like I'm being stalked. A tattooed man in a loincloth and buskins approaches. You look lost. If you seek the Amerindian village or the Cincy Arch, I can lead you there. I need to get to this Cincy Arch. For 200, I can have you there in no time. Fuck it. The shaman takes many hidden paths you know you'll never remember. Soon you arrive at your destination. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Hold it, round ear. This land is no longer UCAS. It belongs to the Cincy Arch elves and is governed by our tribal elders. You, Syrah, are not a tribe member, so take your leave. Round ear. I need some questions answered. May I speak with the elders? Let's start with questions. Make it quick. I'm an extreme xenophobe with wired reflexes. Well, at least he's honest. Let's start with Caleb Brightmore. Ah, the infamous Mr. Brightmore. Now your presence does not seem nearly as mysterious. Even though he is not a tribal member, he is oftentimes invited to consult with the tribal elders. I'm looking for Frosty. You will have to discuss that name with the tribal elders. Some of our citizens have earned their privacy and are treated with great respect. Okay, can I talk to the elders? Perhaps that would be best. They will judge your requests and determine if there is any merit to them. I will show you to the lodge. Ice cream truck. Can you guys hear that? The elven elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. I'm gonna get, what is that, like, content striked? You'll take a rocket pop? Hey, hold on. I can't believe the ice cream trucks are running. Gas is like 4 something a gallon. Yeah, DMCA. All right, the elven elders grant your request for an audience and assemble quickly in the lodge. Lady Gillian Morning Song presides over the council and listens as you relate your search for your brother's killers. She frowns when you ask her to tell you of Frosty's involvement. You would have us trust you, but these are such difficult times. You come from a great distance, and you say your need is great. We are willing to accept that testimony if you prove worthy. Will you agree to be tested? Yes. Excellent. Although we may not see into your heart, we can see in its reflection. We can then judge if you are worthy to be a friend of the Cincy Arch and learn its secrets. You must undergo the ritual of binding. This ritual has 3 parts. If you complete them all, you will have proven yourself to us and will become a member of the tribe. Only then can we tell you what you wish to know. First is the trial of friendship. Take this bundle to the Amerindian village. Deliver it under the hands of Red Buffalo Woman. Thus will you prove your friendship. Okay? The guard shows you back to the front gate. If you wish, I could call one of our cops off patrol to fly you back to the highway. It'll cost you $1,000. I don't even know how I got here, so sure. Oh, I don't have the money. Okay, I'm broke, apparently. So, that sucks. If we die, we go back to downtown Seattle and we got to get another passport. What is this? Oh. Yeah, hopefully all the enemies are that easy. Come on, we're missing a guy. Come on, jerky. The shimmering forms of vicious Bandersnatch come screaming to the attack. Thought that was an exit. Come on, jerky. God damn it, like Secret of Mana all over again. I don't know what that was, but I'm glad I outran it. Welcome back, dude. You've missed some stuff. Okay. Shadow of Mana. So did I make a wrong turn and I just can't go anywhere here? This is a big old dead end. Worst enemy pop out. Ah! Then vampire survivors? Are vampire survivors an enemy? Well, I don't think that was the right way to go. Cool. I don't know how much that costs, but I got 400 bucks left. Where the hell am I? The highway? Okay. Come on, jerks. Isn't there a PS1 game called Countdown Vampire, which is essentially vampire survivors in a nightclub? Cool, like that one movie, which I'm forgetting the name of, with that guy who was super hot because he was the doctor on that show. Clooney. It's a massive enemy mob game you play with WASD. They swarm the borders of the screen. Cool. Alright, she looks up at you, introduces herself as Red Buffalo Woman. Thank you, elf friend. Please deliver my gift to Lady Gillian. Good luck on your journey. I mean, where does this cave go? Okay, we're gonna try this cave. When in doubt, follow a wall. Come on, guys. You enter a large, dim building of Amerindian design. A young shaman approaches wearily. I'm sorry, but this medicine lodge is only open to the local tribes. I hate to be rude, but you'll have to leave. I was just in the neighborhood. Resignedly, you begin to turn, but a flurry of movement catches your eye. A younger Amerindian runs up to the shaman, but his wide eyes never leave your face. He is excitedly waving something in his hand and pointing to you with the other. He looks just like the one in this hollow. The shaman looks as if he wants to backhand the youth into the next age of magic. He manages to capture the wildly waving hollow and takes a closer look. His anger slowly turns to surprise. Why, I do believe you are correct. He turns the hollow for you to see. A bust shot of Michael grins at you from the card. Emotion clogs your throat as you rip the hollow picks from his grasp. Where did you get this? Tell me now. There is a strange electricity in the air, and you realize you are about to become shaman toast. You quickly apologize for your outburst, and the tension subsides. The shaman watches you for an eternity while he weighs infinite decisions. Follow me. He turns and walks deeper into the lodge. You end up in a small alcove with burning incense and candles. A large figure lies... You end up in a small alcove with burning incense and candles. A large figure lies still on a small bed. Do you know this man? The huge Amerindian lying here is so cybered you can barely see the rise and fall of his shallow breathing. Tattered metal, tangled wires, and exposed circuits litter his damaged body. You instantly recognize him as your brother's best friend. Stark! Stark, can you hear me? How did he get here? Why don't you do something to heal him? One of our tribe members found him in the wilderness like this. As you may see, there are few bite marks on him, but the creatures of the forest prefer meat over metal. This is also how our magic works. We can only heal the flesh. He is beyond our help. Our magics have been able to keep him alive this long, but he dies a little more with each setting of the sun. We are quite isolated here, and to move him without technical assistance would surely kill him. If you could fetch help, he may yet live. Otherwise, he will join his ancestors here in this lodge among his brothers. Cool. Get help from who? Leave my tribe's name out your fucking mouth. Tony Stark in another reality. Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, he's got all the electronic shit. Iron Man. Alright, well, this is progress, so it's worth saving, I guess. I just walk in a big circle. Get the Geek Squad. Down here, there was nothing down here, right? Yeah, okay. Best Buy, need your help. Wow, that dude is almost dead. Okay, well, it looks like that's all that's over here. So it had to be the other cave system that gets me to... Let's keep following the wall. Maybe there's another exit. Imagine how awesome it would be to grill over these fire pits. They do have chairs and shit. Wow, he lived. Yeah, see, there's a chair there. Somebody was hanging out. Wait, where am I? Is the dragon here? Possibly. Oh, cool. I'm here again. How did that work, though? Oh, my baby's up. Really? My baby's up? I guess it's been 2 hours. Okay, hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. Let me see if I got a watching thing. I don't know what's here. Okay, I lied. Everything's cool. She rolled over and went right back to sleep. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going to save because I don't know when I just saved. I've already forgotten. Okay. I feel like we were on the right way. She's chilling, man. She's partying. Okay. Oh man, I really need this. Damn it, do I do it? Why the hell not? 200. I can do it one more time. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let me speak to the elders. Okay. The elders assemble and Lady Gillian steps forward. You present Lady Gillian with Red Buffalo Woman's return offering. Thank you, Joshua. With the delivery of this package, you have completed the first test of the ritual. Next is the trial of fellowship. Long has Eileen Two-Fists been away from us. She left 2 years ago to seek her fortune in the sprawl, but no one has seen her since. Return Eileen to us. But by this you will prove your fellowship. The guard shows you back to the front gate. If you wish, I could call one of our cops to patrol you back. Yeah, I would love to, but I don't have the money. Bring her back her skull. No, in this game, that might be what it is. Okay. We have, like, no money. We have 296 bucks, so... And it seems like I'm done here anyways, right? So, like, besides the fact that if I die, I have to rehire these guys. Which path did I take? Okay, not that one. I remember that. I think we followed the north wall, right? I don't even know if I got enough money to take a cab to get back. What happens then? Death? I'm just fucked. You could always die and warp back to Seattle. Okay. No. Not that top cave. I mean, damn it. I'm gonna say neg on that, man. We gotta figure out how to get back. Okay, so not that cave. What? That's definitely something. That path goes to nothing. Can I blow that open? I've never used a grenade before. Well, I'm not gonna now. I don't know. Y'all look it up and tell me. And her healing magic. I agree, but when she is done, you feel much better. Wow, she just straight up healed me. That is quite nice of her. I don't think it was this cave. Damn it, dude. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I'm going to save here in the wilderness because we got full life.
What the fuck?
Okay. Okay, let's follow. Let's go left. It really didn't take me that long to get back the first time, man. I don't know why we keep getting lost. Oh, I got current guy. Okay. How's the realm going? Yeah, I haven't been on in a little bit. Not since I built all that stuff. Which way was I going? Oh. Okay, we're gonna go. I feel like I should have followed the south wall, right? I should have kept following the down one. Have you been on? I know you logged on and saw what I built, but like, have you done anything? Hey, we are. Where are we? Okay, okay, okay. Is this where I want to be? Do I want to be in another cave? Giant penis towers. I mean, they're coming. Get it? I didn't actually mean that pun. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Did we lose a guy? Get over here. Okay, so the cave. Alright, so we go in the cave, we go down, and we go to the right. Okay, I think maybe I remember how to get there. Alright, what we need to do though is go back to Seattle, right? We're done here? There's a phone. There's a phone. You say lighthouse? You did that in 7 days to die? What, built a lighthouse? Can you build stuff like that in 7 days to die? Just hiding stuff for people to find. Classic. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Barrens, to our lucky old spot. Well, we might as well go to... Nobody needs the hospital. Alright, let's do it so I don't forget. Yeah, just don't be near it at night because it'll get torn down. You enter Seattle General Hospital. The admittance room is packed with humans and meta-humans, each waiting for service. A woman with the name Dr. Haversheen stitched on her smock is filling out forms behind the desk. I found Stark, but he's in real bad shape. Stark? Alive? Where is he? What's happened to him? You quickly explain how he is barely alive in the wilderness and why you couldn't move him. She grabs her medical bag and commandeers a crash wagon. Within the hour, you have Stark at the hospital. I'll be in the waiting room when you are finished. After a long examination, Ivana meets with you. We have him on life support, but he was in such bad shape for so long it has taken a deadly toll. Stark's heart is failing rapidly. Preliminary tests showed that because of his heavily cybered body, a transplanted heart has very little chance of success. But there is still hope. Hope in the form of your abilities as a Shadowrunner. I'll do whatever it takes, legal or not, to save Stark. I understand that, but it is still not an easy thing for me to ask. My contacts in this medical world tell me that Fucci has just completed a prototype cyber heart. That heart would be strong enough to power Stark's body. It is being stored at the Fucci building in the Penumbra district, awaiting clearance orders from Japan. If you could get your hands on that heart before it ships, we stand a good chance of saving Stark. Okay. So we go to the Fucci building in Penumbra and we steal a heart. That's what you just said. Time to steal a heart. Tony Stark, literally. I wonder if they did that on purpose. As you wish. I mean, it's not like Tony Stark didn't exist back then, you know? Probably, yeah, it's... Alright, well... We made good progress. There's really no need to spend the night. So, we're just gonna save it here. Alright, what up everybody? We got ourselves a baby napping stream. Probably won't be too terribly long because she took a nap late. Like, she'd probably sleep until 10 o'clock. We can't let that. I'm gonna have to wake her up 30, 40 minutes, so... I might let her sleep an hour, but yeah. So we learned that oh man, oh god. We learned Stark needs a heart from the Fucci building in the Penumbra district. I was by the phone. Also, as always, I have leveled up my characters a bit, if you want to see. Hey. Maxed out, you know, pretty high, etc. Alright. If you're keeping track, I don't know who is. Alright, let's go to the Penumbra district. Let's get ourselves a heart. You enter Fuchi just prior to their closing. The receptionist seems to have left early today. You smile at your good fortune and slip into the office area. Now to find that cyber heart. Security guard spots me, show me some ID. I don't have a badge, I'll have to come up with something else, so I try to talk my way out. You manage to convince him you misplaced it. He seems satisfied and moves on. This is a big ass building. Gonna work our way down. Is that blood on the wall? And a bunch of bullet holes? I feel like I should be concerned about that. There's a computer, but I don't care about that. An open security panel. It looks like with some rewiring you could switch off the cameras. We'll rewire it. After some time you disconnect the camera video feed. Go me. Find nothing. Am I not finding anything because my inventory's full, or? How do I trade? Trade. Okay. Okay, so that's super important. That being said, well, I don't think it's on this floor. I don't know how to get in there, though. Oh, right here. What up, Jackson? Oh, my God. Well, it's not on this floor. Someone taps you on the shoulder. If you don't show me an ID badge in half a tick, you'll be sorry. You spend to find a secretary tapping her foot. You attempt to subdue her, but she lets out a scream before you can knock her out. It's not really fair. Don't. Guess we're just gonna wait here. You can finally make 3 dogs and a cat. Nice. If I had more emote spots, I would do it. Just hang out here in the corner. Okay, floor 4. Wait. There we go. Two concussion grenades. $150, I'll take that. I mean, I'd prefer more because I'm a greedy man, but two concussion grenades. Two stem patches. Well, verifies his check and waves you by. Nice. I upgraded like talking and stuff. It seems to be super helpful. Is this it? Oh, it's $50. Med kit. I mean, that's cool. Trauma patches. Crap, that's it. Everybody has full inventory. Which is fine. Dude, come on. Well, starting to think it's not. I've already been in here though? Oh, I guess not. I've only played a little bit of Animal Crossing. It was okay. I mean, I'd prefer Minecraft if the two are comparable. Damn it. Okay. Disconnect the video feed again. I don't know why there's bullet holes and blood all over the wall. Fuji building is up to no good. It would be a good casual game to have on the Switch, like if I rode the bus or traveled a lot or something. 2 clips. Like if I was still in a band, you know, it'd be a good one to bring. Which, by the way, the singer of my band, you know how he's in Fire from the Gods? They're going on the road with Megadeth. How fucking awesome is that? Still personally dislike his band, but I mean, hey, I'm looking for some information. Okay. Which Animal Crossing did I play? I want to say I played one. Was it the GameCube? Let's try floor 3. Wait. Yeah. I think it's worth hiding out. Well, see, like, they definitely executed somebody here, but I don't know why. They're not the biggest fan of the Switch version's music? I wonder why. Time to start a new game and play as a lonely tofu vendor named Jackson. Two scatter grenades. It sounds like some MMO stuff. Like, I feel like you could be a tofu vendor in World of Warcraft or something. Oh my god. Alright, if I hack the database, am I actually... Okay, you root around for a bit to find nothing. Thought it was going to take me into the Matrix and I was going to cry. Adding a cataclysm thing. I mean, I loved World of Warcraft, what little I played. It's strictly an issue of time. I just did not have the time. And I would definitely not have the time now. Something about going to Goldshire for the first time was just, I mean, burned into my memory. Such a fantastic gaming moment, like leaving that little town and going to Goldshire and seeing everybody like dancing naked on tables and shit. And then the first time I went to a capital city. Murdering everyone. I played on a non-P versus P. You would have had to have flagged yourself. But people used to kite the big rock monster. We would kite monsters there. He looks injured to me. You mean he's not injured, dude? Fuck you. Yeah, it was when World of Warcraft was brand new. No, you know, classic. If I can buy him a heal spell? Cool. Well, if I get Stark's better, right? We're just gonna get rid of this little rat man. His days are numbered, which is kind of a shame because I've leveled him up quite a bit, but yeah, I played as Alliance, not Horde, and then I later switched. I did better when I switched to Horde. I had a Horde Warlock. And then I think after an expansion came out, I started to play as a healer because I didn't have a lot of time to play, you know, and I was like, well, I could be a healer and then I could always go into all the cool dungeons and see all the cool shit. And all I got to do is just stand back and heal people. But I didn't even play enough then to make my healer worth a shit. Worgen? I don't even know what a Worgen is. Dude. I must... Oh. Werewolf? Cool. I forget what my healer was. I can picture it in my head, but... Who was like one of the first races that they added? Inside the safe, I find the prototype Cyberheart. You hope Stark can hang on long enough to use it. I'm gonna guess, I think it was a Drainy. Is that how you say it? Drainy? Let's get the shit out of here, man. Space goats. Space goats coast to coast. God damn it. I don't know how to leave the building. Wow, you can attack people through walls? Yeah, that's on you, bro. Wow, they really don't want me to leave. Is that like programmed into the game, or am I just getting super shitty luck? Oh, well, here's the exit, so we'll be able to leave. Just shitty luck? Okay. It's not because I have the heart. Could be. Oh, wait. Great, now we don't know. Why? You're carrying around a heart makes people notice you. Can't deny that. Are they casting a spell where I get stuck, or...? And if you put a heart in your pocket, no one would notice. You just have to stick it where your dick is, so if it bleeds through, you know, and gets your pants wet, it looks like you peed yourself. And then maybe people are going to notice, but they're not going to talk to you. We are in the Penumbra district. We need to find a damn phone. Well, can we walk to down to Seattle? Alright, let's just go over here. We should be able to walk to Seattle. Yeah, it's my period. Dude, these days, you can't question that, man. What up, Iceman? I gotta fight a bunch of people really quick. You have the heart. You are amazing, Joshua. She rains kisses all over your cheeks and lips, then quickly composes herself, taking the package. That's right, she did. I'll get him into OR right away. You return much later to check on Stark. Joshua, the heart works just whiz. Too good, in fact. Stark was in recovery scant hours before he just got up and walked right out of here like one of those Trivid stars. Said he had too much to lay around in too much to do to lay around in a hospital. He did say, though, that if you needed to find him, he would eventually be at Underground 93 in Puyallup Barrens. That's where we're going. I'm in need of your services. So no bombs in your head? Oh, not yet. Did I get a bunch of money? Not really. I think I couldn't tell you the story of the Super Nintendo one. I think I like the story of this one better, but I still think I like the Super Nintendo one better. Whatever. But they're both good games, you know? I wouldn't say this is a bad game. Dude, it's 8:30. Man. Oh, that's the Redmond Barrens? Is Stark a really good runner? A Shadowrunner? Do I want him? I mean, he's got to be better than the Magic, dude. Let's go find out. Gotta save first, though. Okay, does anybody know where this whatever 95 place is? Dr. Bob's Quick Station Clinics. No. Trislar City Inn. I've already asked him about Frosty, right? Yeah. The dragon is obviously better. Corporate Dragon is definitely one for the books. Garden Apartments. An abandoned building with ghouls. Doo-doo-doo. 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 This is like a magic shop. This is the crime mall? Yeah. Sometimes this game sounds like it has Toxic Crusader music, and other times it actually has music. Underground 93 is known as the wildest bar in the sprawl. A troll bouncer screens the clientele and tosses anyone who gives him lip. I know you, Joshua. You got good reps. Step inside. Yeah, this has got to be our boy right here. Stark is here, sharpening his cyber razors. Joshua, any news of Michael's murderers? Alright, well, first of all, I'm looking for some information. How can I help? Let's start with the story. I was raised in the Amerindian lands, and I have spent many years as a tribal warrior. I love my Amerindian heritage and will allow nothing to mar it. When I heard strangers were entering our land for some unknown purpose, I went to the city to dig up some clues. It was there I met your brother. We became fast friends, and in the end, he was a blood brother. I know very little. Tell me about Michael's last Shadowrun. We were looking for an old elven tomb. Inside, we hoped to find a map, or at least part of a map. Michael knew why it was important, but he would not share the reason with us. Alright, you want to sign on? It would be an honor to join you in avenging Michael's death. Oh, sweet, it automatically took out the shitty dude. Okay, cool. Well, hopefully he doesn't suck. What do we need to do? We need to... I got story notes. We gotta go find Eileen. Who's got a phone? Here we go. Is it here? Club was here, right? Ever hear of Eileen Two Fists? Eileen, she's doing serious time from a botched run against Ares. She got set up by some of her buddies to take the fall while they got rich. She's on a cot somewhere in Hollywood Correctional. What do you know about someone named Thawne? A new player in the Seattle Shadows. Nobody knows from where he came, but he has moved quickly to make a name for himself among the shadowy elite. His motives remain a mystery. What do you know about Ito? The newly arrived Rinraku headhunter. He is part of their special projects team. If there is a problem, somebody like Ogami gets sent in to clean up the situation. He's got a good rep in Japan, but nothing here yet. So we're going to Hollywood Correctional. I know where that's at. I've done like 1,000 courier runs there. Are this dude's stats any good? Is that 15? I think that's 5, and that's just like a 1 that didn't go away. I mean, seemed decent. Level up his fire skills, but okay. He's got a couple of med kits. I got a med kit. We got a bunch of med kits. Okay, let's go sell these grenades and shit because we don't want those. These apparently suck. Oh, it's mental health. Gotcha. Don't fucking care. Oh, wait, no. Go back. I think I'd rather have... I mean, whatever. Are there gonna be safes in here? Well, we'll just save. And if there's no safes, then we can just buy more med kits, whatever, you know what I mean? Because if there's no safes or anything, I want to bring as many health upgrades as I can. Oh, and really quick, well, let's just save. Do we have clips? 10? $19? Look, I don't know what's happening here. I just want 12 and 10. I feel like we should be good. We might want to stock up on clips after this, though. Clips. 835. This is the entrance to the Hollywood Correctional Facility, home to a large number of criminals and scum of the city. A security guard toting an SMG meets you at the gate. What are you, a tourist? Leave. Fuck you, let me in. I'm opening fire. You open fire on the guards. Your shots miss the mark and soon the guards are returning fire. Is that not how I get in? You kill the first guard and he slumps over the controls that open the gate. You dash into the prison with the other guards hot on your trail. Oh, I could have used a contact? Well, that's not nearly as much fun. Whatever, man. Just let me in. Because I'm the wrong fucking guy. Maybe that didn't matter. Can I not do this? I mean, they just look like cells. Doesn't look like anybody's even in there, so I don't know if I care. Guess I didn't need to kill that guy. I just did. Because they don't seem to care that I'm in here at all. That looks like somebody. This also looks like somebody. Oh, this one got in. That looks like my person because she looks special. Come on, just let me in. Shit, dude. I'm not giving up. Hey! What? Oh, cool. Eileen gracefully leaps into a cat-like fighting stance as you enter. You briefly explain your involvement with the Cinciarch and your purpose for being here. She smiles and reaches under her cot, pulling out a crude but workable homemade pistol. Love that prison shot class. She points to the ventilation duct in the hallway. Help me with this grate. I've got a few scores to settle. Between the two of you, the grate is dismantled in record time. Thanks, chum. When I get out of here, I have some biz to discuss with Gunderson. So if you want my help, I'll be at the jump house in Redmond. She scurries into the duct, which is too small for your bulk. Looks like you'll have to risk the front door again. Okay. I mean, it's really not much of a risk when literally nobody cares that I'm just walking around their prison. What can I do for you, Joshua? I'm looking for some information. Oh, is she a good runner? Is she better than my orc? Sure, what do you want to know? What's your story? I went to the Barrens to find some action. At the time, I thought my life needed some adventure. Anyway, I get involved with these Joy boys who tell me they know how to get their hands on some serious Nuyen. So I hook up with them on this run against Ares, and what do you know? My buddy set off the alarm while I was checking ahead. Before I knew what hit me, corpse strike teams were swarming all over, and I ended up in the Hollywood pen. I'll always be grateful to you for pulling me out of that hole. Need some questions answered. Regarding what? What do you know about someone named Thawne? Word inside was he's new to Seattle and he came here looking for something, but nobody knows what. He was rumored to be working with Rinraku on something, maybe related. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was a hero to my people. His deeds are legend, but they are best spoken of by someone more gifted than I in his lore. The elders believe his name still carries power, but most of the young doubt it. I mean, should I bring her on and get rid of fucking Orc Boy, or, Decisions. I think Kim might be home. Was that Kim? Dogs didn't go crazy though. Oh, they're starting to go crazy. Yeah, Kim's home. Okay, I've gotta go talk to my girl. I'll be right back. I guess you guys get to still watch Ninja Gaiden. Alright, be right back. If we let her keep sleeping, you know, she'll never go to bed. So I'm gonna have to wrap it up here in a minute. There is one other thing we can do really quick. We need to talk. We need to ask. We're looking for Aragorn for Owlfeather. Boris. No. Aragorn's a real punk. Okay, not Boris. Oh. We're gonna start here. We just need to go to all the bars and stuff. I think it was here though. Talk to our Johnsons. I don't have many of them though, so it's gonna be like one of 3. I don't think this is where I want to be. We'll pay it to get in here, but I don't think this is it. No. Who's this? I don't think I care, but did we talk to her before? It's an abandoned building. Where was the building? It was right, maybe it was Seattle. It was like right on the edge because I kept accidentally, yup. Remember it was like right on the edge of the map. Okay. Caleb is in his booth. How can I help you? I'm looking for some information. Questions answered. We have hardly no channel points. Ah, I know, man. It sucks because our time's all messed up. Someone named Thon Ogami. I could have sworn. No, it has to be in here. There has to be there's another bar in here, right? I did find some knockoff energy drinks though for 75 cents a piece called Mega Energy, so that might help. Oh yeah, cool, here we go. Matchstick? I don't think this is... An extremely dark, diminutive figure seated there exudes confidence and charisma. His voice is rich and baritone. Let's get one thing straight. Business is business. The name's Julius Struther, and I'd like to keep things on the up and up. For some information, happy to tell you what I know. $1,000 grants you a contact. I need some questions answered. Have you heard of a Johnson named... Let's start with Caleb. Caleb is strictly uptown. He moves in his circles and I move in mine. We don't mingle, if you catch my point. When I get a little bigger, he'll become a problem. What about Mortimer? This guy is a major thorn on my side. He is a competition and he doesn't play very fair, if you catch my drift. I'd watch myself if I were you. There was a contract out on that guy. You can't trust him. That's who I'm looking for. Where the hell does Mortimer stay? Also, who's this? Yeah, don't care. Okay, maybe it was that other district. I could have sworn the club was like right on the edge of the map. Did I walk off? I think that was the club right there. This is what I'm looking for. Dude, piss off. Club Penumbra. 75. Wait, were we here? Damn it. I'm all worked up. Oh yeah, this is where I was. Is there another club in here we didn't go to? I'm just all like anxious. I can't think straight because it's like, dude, my baby's awake. I gotta go. Turn Lily into a Decker. Oh, maybe this is it right here. Big Rhino. Oh, I thought I was looking for something. Blue Rhino. Big Rhino. Gotcha. Okay. This sounds familiar. Yeah, I remember this because you could talk to the guy from the back. You move into the booth. Bodyguards search you for hidden weapons on your body. When they are satisfied, a voice speaks from the shadows. What have we here? A Shadowrunner looking for work? I'm Mortimer Reed, and if you serve me well, we both can make a lot of Nuyen. I'm looking for some information. I hate to give anything away, so I loathe to discuss any information with you for free. But as it is the custom to do so, I will part with it begrudgingly. However, I do know a valuable contact who I believe could you... Yeah, however, I do know a valuable contact whom I believe you could benefit from. I could impart you with the name for 1,500. No. If we could get on with this unprofitable business of free information, I'm a busy man. Ever heard of Aragorn? Ah ha ha. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The corpse suits think he knows something, so they're holding him pending an interrogation. Another run? Looks like that's where I need to go next. Tell me about a Johnson named Julius. That no-account dwarf? Why would a flashy gentleman like yourself bother with a piece of trash like that? Have you ever met a dwarf you could trust? I rest my case. Stay away from that guy. He'll kill you. Okay, where am I going? Sorry, let me do this one more time. Mitsuhama. Where's the Mitsuhama building? I just wanted to save. Is this it right here? Alright, let me save really quick and see if this is what I need to do. And slip into the Mitsuhama with the night cleaning crew. Hopefully Aragorn is still here. Man, now I'm inside and I'm like... not being a good father. Because there's going to be floors and stuff. Yeah, I can't even get on the elevator to see how many floors there are. How many elevators are there? Or how many floors? Oh man, whatever. I don't know if you guys can see. They're in there laying down. We're doing this. 5th floor it is. Yeah, I wanted to get on tonight too, man. The baby's gonna be up all night. Well, I mean, if I can't get on tonight, I can be on right now. $100. I mean, it takes a while to grind up, but once you get your shit all leveled up, man, like these corp runs become pretty easy. Knock on wood. About to step on a concealed security plate. You quickly jump over the plate, avoiding an alert. Okay. Who's that guy? Walking into the room, you startle Aragorn to his feet. That's Aragorn? His eyes search the room frantically for an escape before focusing on you. His brow furrows in puzzlement as he realizes you aren't his tormentors. Aragorn's puzzlement turns instantly to anger. I don't need your help, foreigner. And with that, Aragorn runs from the room with adrenalized speed. Do I have to go find him, or did he escape? Oh, they're up. Mean. Okay. She up? Alright. We can't let her go back to sleep. She'll be up all night. You gonna stay up all night? Okay. Okay, well, I'll be right back then. Okay. Okay. Super sorry. We gotta bail out of here. I don't know where the exit is. I don't have alerts set up. Oh, did I miss something? I'm sorry if I did. Okay, hopefully I can get out of here without like an alarm going off. We're gonna just hope Aragorn ran out the door. Okay. Well, I'm super sorry I had to keep walking away. That's kind of what happens if I get on earlier, though. I do plan on being on tonight, but I don't know, man. I don't know if Lily's going to go to bed. We're going to have to play it by ear, but we're making good progress. I'm sorry I had to keep walking away. I love you guys. I got to go. I don't even have time to find someone to raid. So, good. Whatever. I'll find someone to raid. Well, as usual... I have leveled up a bit, if you're keeping track. Some more stats, biotech. So, we are gonna go back to the wilderness to talk to Owlfeather, right? Because we found Aragorn. I want to see something really quick. I want to see if they charge me for this. Okay, first of all, here's what we're going to do. We're going to save right away.
What the fuck?
It's exactly how I feel. What up, LJ? So I saved before I bought all the medicine. I mean, I'm going to have to come back here. What sucks is that I don't have enough money to do this twice. How much is a passport? Okay, let's just do... Let's do this. Headphone, Sergeant Chili Pepper. I would like to procure your services. Delete my criminal record. Yes. Nice chatting with you. Am I done at the Cincy Arch? What do I have to do for him? I have another test, right? But I don't know what it is. I guess I gotta go talk to him and find out. Go to the Amerindian lands. 500. Can I buy 2 passports? What am I doing? Still no luck, eh? Well, I must insist you keep searching. I just know that Aragorn is alive and is in need of help. What? I freed your ungrateful brother. The station doors swing wide and Aragorn swaggers through, head held high. He speaks with arrogant dignity. I have returned, brother. The evil stain of Seattle was no match for me. His last few words quaver in his throat as he recognizes you. Owlfeather quickly clasps Aragorn in a huge embrace, winking knowingly at you over his brother's shoulder. Brother, welcome back to our land. Make yourself comfortable in the back so I can finish biz here. Aragorn strolls through to the back rooms, pausing long enough to give you a warning glare over his shoulder. You must forgive him. He is much too proud to admit defeat. I, however, am grateful for his return. The best man to aid you is my honored elder Spirit Eyes. He is wise in the way of things unseen. Go to the medicine lodge and talk to the shaman there. Tell him you wish to speak with our most wise one. Farewell, Joshua, and Godspeed on your quest. Okay. I guess we're gonna save. Game 2 here. Okay, so we know what happens if we go to the Cincy Arch. Not much. We unfortunately just have to go back to the Council Island and... Yeah, what up, Hoodie? I mean, maybe... Okay. This might not be so bad. I can just buy another passport right now, right? Is that password good for later? Alright, where's the medicine lodge? Yeah, wander in the caves. We wandered around a lot the other day, and I kind of learned my way through it. But as you can see, not flawlessly. Okay. The Council Island Hospital may have a rustic appearance. Wait. Do I have to load the game? Did I talked to Aragorn, right? That's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, it's a medicine lodge on Council Island. Did I, Oh, I bet that's not. I bet the medicine lodge is this thing up here. I don't think this is it. No. It's the one, it's the magic shop, right? In this back corner. Yeah, this. I wish to speak with your most wise one. I see. You will find him outside the door to your left. I was wondering how we got out here. What's happening over here? What's happening over here? Just a dock. You come upon an ancient Amerindian sitting cross-legged near an open fire pit. Your breath catches in your throat as his eyes slide open and he turns to face you. His eyes are bottomless black pits that seem to hold the knowledge of centuries, the deep sadness of racial injustices, and a wealth of human compassion. This is Spirit Eyes. Welcome, stranger. Sit and let me look at you. You carry a heavy burden and travel in a strange land. Enemies surround you and you seek help. Is that not true? I hear you can help me find my brother's killer. I can and will help you, for your quest is noble to the spirit. We must seek the identity of your foe, for to know your opponent is half the battle. Go, Joe. However, I will need you to assist me in acquiring this information. In order to learn the name of your enemy, I must perform a complex ritual. I will need 3 key ingredients, and the task I ask of you is to gather them. What must I gather for your ritual? First, I must have the horn of a gargoyle removed by your own hand. Heed my warning, gargoyles are extremely tough and rarely attack alone. When you acquire this, return and I will tell you more. Okay, I wasn't trying to walk into him again. I mean... Are gargoyles the gray things? They're not that tough. Sure hope I didn't just like waste $500. Like, I hope I get to keep that passport. Need the horn of a gargoyle so that I may make a soup bowl out of it for my lunch. Is that what I'm doing? I'm gathering ingredients for his lunch. Gargoyle's attacking here, right? It would be funny if it was all for his lunch. Yeah. He's like, now I need soy sauce. The sauce of soy. He's just having me like run his errands. I need my clothes to go to the cleaners of dry. And my child needs to be picked up from soccer practice. He already knows the killer. Yeah, he's just holding out on me. He's just using me for cheap labor. I was pretty sure gargoyles attacked me in here. I don't know where else gargoyles would attack me. I'm not paying fucking $5,000 to go back to the caves. Remember when I walked in here when I first started the game and got bodied up like immediately? Now I need your wallet of fortune. I need you to pick a bunch of numbers. The ones on your credit card. Tell me your mother's maiden name and the name of your first pet. Yeah. 3 more numbers. How about the ones on the back? What's the name of the elementary school you attended? The make and model of your first car. Are you a robot? Oh, I shouldn't have told you that one. Oh my god, and I just realized in the land of Shadowrun, I might actually be a robot. I guess I'm a cyborg, it's different. I can still check the box. Do gargoyles spawn in here? Am I wrong? Your social security number is how much money you would have if you were rich. Quick, everyone in chat, tell me how rich you are. -2. Sounds legit. You would be broke? Damn, I'm really popular with the illegal crowd. That's cool. Oh, yes. Yeah, yeah, it was a gargoyle horn, right? All right, let's go. Nice enough to have a phone right here. Square root of -1. I feel like that's a trick. Square root of Roseanne Barr's ass. Wish to speak with your wise one. Well done, young warrior. The second item required is the pelt of a hellhound. Oh, man. These foul animals travel in packs, attacking lone travelers or defenseless groups. Remember, the pelt must be removed by your own hand. The only place I've seen hellhounds has been the wilderness. And now I'm cold. The third task I require is this homework. It must be done by 2 o'clock tomorrow. I need a full report on Catcher in the Rye. Well, let's see if we got ripped off for 500 bucks. I'm already here. I probably can't have 2 passports. I probably gotta spend it. Okay, cool. Cool. I mean, I have killed random people who attacked me. Does that add to my, Hellhounds fucking kill, so let's save. I don't know. Fuck it. Game 1 it is. Does that add to my criminal record? Like, will I be able to buy another pass? And in my handwriting. I need you to sign this permission slip. I would very much like to go to the aquarium. But my father says I'm not allowed since my room is still unclean. Like, I got, like, jumped by a bunch of hellhounds. Now I need them. I want to see some fish. I would like to take my picture inside the boned jaws of a shark. You guys see like the wizard face in this rock? It's like the wizard from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I think he's crying blood. Ah, and here we have Wizard Titty Mountain. It's two mountains that look both like titties and the crying face of wizards. It's just Ebola? Man, that would be frightening if... What is Ebola a virus? It's a fungus? I don't know. If it had a face. Where are these hellhounds, dude? They killed me like a bunch last time. Ebola's a virus? Oh, yeah, yeah. That sounds right. The Ebola virus. For a second, I was thinking E. coli. That's a bacteria. It liquefies your organs and make you bleed out of every orifice. Basically Twitter. It's a horrible experience, much like using the internet. Hellhounds, yeah, yeah. Did I get the horn? Or the scale or whatever it was? No. I mean, we should probably just save them, I guess. How much money do I have? I got a couple grand. Hopefully I haven't committed any crimes yet. Otherwise, we got a lot of real boring grinding to do, cause... yeah, yeah! So when do you get a crime? Like doing a run on a corporation or something? You don't know? No one does. The final task is at hand. Return with the living scale of a feathered serpent. The feather must be given freely, not taken from the dragon to be of use. Return with this final item and we will learn your opponent's name. The dragon, y'all. I gotta go fight the dragon. Well, I guess I just gotta go talk to him. I'm assuming I'm gonna have to fight him. Murdering everyone in town will get me one? Apparently not. Well, maybe shooting an innocent person. Like if I shot that guy there. shoot him and find out? No, I'd rather not. I like how me and Stark look exactly the same. Well, I guess he's got more of a tan. Okay. Let's save. What? In town? I got attacked in the village? It's craziness. Alright. I think I remember how to do this. Right. There you go on that. God damn it. Right, and then we got healed. Here. Okay, I kind of feel like we should save because it's somewhere here on the left. Where did I save? Yeah, game one it is. Okay, it wasn't that one. Not that one. I know it's one of these on the left. It was like a small room with a bunch of dudes. Yeah, here we go. You come upon a Renraku strike team lurking about the cave. Kill them quickly before they slot this operation all to Drek. They unholster their weapons and come at you. Come at me, bruh. Why you disrespecting, bro? I do respect you, bro. Alright. Entering this antechamber, you see Anne Rinraku's strike team attempting to kill a feathered serpent. Knowing the evil that Rinraku seems to breed, you join sides with the dragon and quickly finish them off. With the last of the Rinraku's strike team dealt with, you find yourself face to face with the feathered serpent. As you stand wondering what it will do next, an ethereal voice fills your head. I thank you, human, for assisting me. It seems the Rinraku Corporation has it in for my kind. They now most likely have it in for you also. But tell me, how did you happen to come here? Before you answer, remember, you deal with the dragon. Well, we need a feathered scale to avenge my brother's death. The feathered serpent gazes at you for what seems like an eternity. Honesty is so rare in humans. Understand it is appreciated even by non-humans. Thanks. I would be glad to help with such a small task. I feel, however, that it is not enough. What exactly did you have in mind? I owe my life to you, and I sense you have many trials ahead of you. One of these trials I doubt you will survive. Thus, I will bond myself to protect you in your quest for the truth. Know that I will appear only once to aid you, and only when that situation is dire enough for my intervention. My name is Lacortrix, and now we are bound. Fare thee well, human, until fate brings us together again. Lacortrix shakes loose a scale from his hide as he flies away. Excitement barely contained, you snatch up the final item for the ritual. Okay. LeCortex's lair is empty except for a few decaying bodies from Naraku's attack. It looks like if he doesn't plan on returning, whatever. He ain't coming back. Okay. Some reason getting back is weirder to me. It'll be right, and then right. Mainly because I don't remember how many times I went left. How much money do I have? Can't afford to warp. Okay. Now I think we want the top exit. Yeah. What up, Haso? How you doing, buddy? No. Oh, man. I thought that was going to take me outside. Well, I'm lost. When in doubt. Oh, you finished Suikoden 2? Nice. That didn't take long. Or I've just been missing in action that long. Starring Chuck Norris. Yeah, I think I'm lost. Okay. Then there's a top exit in here. Fucking hellhounds. No. I mean, we did save. We could just reload. Shite. Rest of the week working on Parasite's Eve. Nice. That's where I came from, right? Oh, maybe there's a top exit in here. Maybe I went right one too many. What? Okay, is this... I mean, since we're here... I know we've already done this, but I died. We gotta do it again. An armed elven guard stops you at the gate. Greetings, Joshua. I would like to speak with the elders. I will show you to the lodge of the elders. The elders assemble and Lady Gillian steps forward. We have received word that all is well with Eileen. We are very gracious, but there is the last part of the ritual to complete. Thirdly, will you promise to aid, defend, and respect the Cinciarch, both the land and the people, for the rest of your days? Simply answer yes. Thereby you will prove your faithfulness. Look, she even gives you the answer to the test. Yes. Your answer pleases Lady Gillian. She leads you outside where an initiation ceremony has begun. The entire elf tribe of Cinciarch has assembled outside. They hush as Lady Gillian begins. This individual known as Joshua has proven himself worthy to be called a friend of the Cinciarch. We grant him honorary status in our tribe. May Alicia, our first chief, watch over Joshua as he watches over the actions of all the tribe. The tribe begins an elvish chant, then silence fills the air. Slowly they each come up, rest their hands on your shoulders, and call you brother. Lady Gillian then invites you back to the elders' chambers. Now that you are an honorary member of the tribe, I can answer your questions. What can you tell me about Alicia? He was the first chief of our tribe. His ideals are what all members of the Cinciarch attempt to achieve. His known deeds are recorded as object lessons, and his life is an example to all elves. You would do well to study him. What do you know about someone named Thawne? Little is known of this disgusting individual, except he has taken a great interest in the Cinciarch. His purposes cannot be benign, but as of yet we cannot fathom his true intent. We only know his two toads, Vigor and Jarl, have been desecrating our land for over a month now. We have gathered that Thawne is a powerful fighter, but he is intelligent enough to let others do the fighting for him whenever possible. This also appears to be true with his bidding. I'm looking for an elf named Frosty. Ah, Jane Foster. She is the student of one of the most powerful and secretive elves in Seattle. She came to Seattle under mysterious circumstances and has worked with her patron ever since. She said that before your paths can cross, you must first seek the wisdom of your ancestors. I must go along with her desires and cannot yet take you to her. Return here when you have attained wisdom. No, I'll walk. All right. I just want to go right or up. Kind of looks like I want to go right, I guess. I think maybe I wanted to go right back there. That up exit didn't feel right, but... Small band of elves stop to chat. A pretty female shaman offers to try out her newly learned healing magics on you. Hesitantly you agree, but when she is done, you feel much better. Oh, thank you. Oh, nice. I found it. Okay. I just gotta go to the phone. So afraid of a party wipe due to like hellhounds out of nowhere. What we need is some Robert Johnson. Hellhounds on my trail. Y'all didn't even drop any money? Broke ass. No, that is not where I want to be. Hey, at least we got healed. Come on, guys. Cross the bridge. Come on. Come on. Where the hell am I? I am not where I thought I was. Okay. I guess we do want to be here. What we need is some Bone Thugs and Harmony Crossroads jokes. I thought I'd want to be here. What we need is tacos. But isn't it Wednesday? Okay. Oh, wait. What? How does that work? Well, I'm back. I guess it does work. I came out of a cave in the bottom left. Okay. The map in my head doesn't match up with how the map actually is, so I thought I was doing so good. I thought I understood the layout, but I guess not. Alright. Every day is Taco Tuesday. Even hump day. Especially hump day. Please sell me a passport. Yes. I don't know if I need to be as paranoid about that as I am, but I am. Burrito Tuesday? Burritos are good. Tacos are easy to eat with a hand, though. You know, like one-handed. You have completed your tasks, young warrior. Rest while I call upon the spirits. In return for the gifts you provided, they will guide me to the answer you seek. Spirit Eyes is soon set up for the ritual with the items you have provided. You watch spellbound as he begins. What? Evil walks the land. It is more powerful than I expected and dedicated to the pursuit of power. This is the true face of your enemy, and his name is Thawne. Is it just like some random wild animal? That'd be fucking weak if after all this we found out it was just like a random snake. He was bit. Thawne killed your brother and he has linked himself to you. I sense he has already begun shaping the events of your life from afar. His lust for power is boundless. You must stop him. It's a deity? Oh, that makes way more sense. Thought it was just like a random dog. So now that I know who killed my brother, can I go to the Cincy Arch? Is that the knowledge that I needed? Isn't that boss like the fourth boss from Alien Soldier? You already killed him. Truth is, he probably is the boss from Alien Soldier. I mean, that game's pretty wild. Oh my god, my dude's dead? Holy shit. Was I that close to dying this whole time and I just didn't know it, or... did I just get, like, Grim Reapered or whatever? It would make more sense, more stints than the actual Alien Soldier story. I still think about that story from time to time, and it gives me panic attacks because I don't understand it. Okay, well, we have a passport. We have full health. How much money do we have? 340 bucks. Cab rides are cheap if we gotta grind for cab rides. That's fine. We have a passport. We're gonna save right here. Oh man, wait. How much are fucking med kits? They're like 200 a piece, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to have a full inventory of them. Okay, well, y'all are gonna get to see some slow grinding, I think. Some bump and grind. My inventory is full. Not have enough Nuyen. Ugh. Ugh. Alright. This is what I've been doing off stream every chance I get for what seems like hours. To get the karma and the money. There are probably Johnsons that dish out more karma. What up, Sibley? Or more Nuyen, but these can be done really fast. So I think it's still faster to do this than to do those other tasks. Off stream I have been. Well, karma mostly. Little Chiba to Hollywood. We need a few $100s for a cab ride and some I think I'm like end game, but we need money for a cab back to the island, the wilderness, and some wait, what was my task? I already forgot. Little Chiba to Hollywood. I'd like some med kits. Probably got some karma to spend too, so I guess it's not bad. Alright, Little Chiba. Now we go to Hollywood. Am I wrong to think I'm at the end of the game? Does anyone know? It just feels into the game because I don't have anything left to do. Assuming I have all my knowledge, go to the Cincy Arch and they're going to be like, cool, kill Thawne. I'm 25% in. Okay, how much money do I have? 166. How many med kits do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, it's like $1,000. Do I need that many med kits? I could do this for a fucking hour. On the extra game? Oh, I didn't even know there was one. What's the difference? Rat's Nest to Hollywood. I'm only 5% done. I gotta beat it with everyone. No. Oh, all the items you have in storage are still there? Cool. Resident Evil 2 have a mode like that? Maybe you just got to go to a locker and you got a rocket launcher. Jackal's Lantern to Hollywood. Man, they really like Hollywood today. Yeah, like that guy was innocent, so I hope I don't need the 5 grand. Otherwise, we're just gonna do this for the rest of the fucking night. I mean, I already have a passport, so we're screwed. Save, save. Absolutely not losing all of my life. All right, game 2 it is now. Sure, I'll help him. Take $50. Alright, we made it in the cave. This one down? I'm already forgetting. Yeah, I think this one's down. Hopefully I don't regret this. Please tell me I have my knowledge. Oh my god. I'd like to see Frosty. She is expecting you. Yeah. Whoa, that's Frosty? Looks like, I don't know, somebody from an 80s action hero cartoon. What was it, like the Bug Lords? And they used to ride on the backs of big dragonflies. You were taken to Frosty. There is a definite edge to her features of one who has seen and done things unspeakable. However, her attitude is calm. Her words are warm. She has the voice of a sweet 80s metal rock singer. Joshua, it is good to finally meet you after hearing so much about your exploits. All of the secondhand stories do you no justice. You have shown remarkable tenacity, skill, and ability. I just hope you have the talent to finish the task you so rashly started. Now, what did you want to know? What do you know about someone named Thawne? Thawne is more and less than he seems, but I think that information should come from my master. To be honest, however, I'm amazed you've stood against him as long as you have. Why is Renraku involved? As with most megacorps, Renraku was mostly interested in profit. Somehow they got hooked up with Thawne and his goons. They think they can profit from whatever Thawne is up to. Thawne has other plans and seeks to burn the bridge to Renraku. Tell me what you know about my brother Michael. I contacted Caleb Brightmore for a few runners, and he chose your brother as well as the others. I deeply apologize for your loss. I had no way of knowing Thawne and his cronies had set an ambush. Whoa. My master is Harlequin. It was he who asked me to find a team to go into the Celeste Shahidi. Although some say he is crazy, he has a plan and the ability to see it carried out. Harlequin seeks to end Thawne's presence in this world, but I have said all I can on that subject. I think it is time you talk with Harlequin. You can find him in the Puyallup Barrens at the Terraslar Garden Apartments. Puyallup. Well then. I got $276. We can get a ride back. Game 1 it is. Frosty is hardcore. Yeah, they all look like they belonged in a metal band. Even Harlequin. Harlequin in the lore is like an immortal elf that even the dragons take interest in. You search with the young warriors. Soon you find a large, dull animal scale on the ground. A dragon scale. I heard there was a dragon around here somewhere. This is much better than a stupid arrowhead. Since you found it first, I'll offer you 100 nuyen for it. Cool. I mean, I'm saving that, dude. Hell yeah, I need the money. Bad. I gotta cross the bridge. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Already lost, but it's always right or up. I think I wanted to go up on this one. Okay. Save. This one was top and then it was left. Oh, hey, cool. Yeah, it's just left. Okay. Save. Better to live in the ghetto. Oh. He's an immortal who lives in the ghetto-ass apartment. He does. The Puyallup or whatever is not even a nice part of town, right? An immortal wage slave. Man, being stuck at McDonald's, like, I mean, you'd have to work your way up eventually, right? He could be night manager by now. Puyallup. 40, okay. Oh! Shit. I don't have enough money anyways. I say I should buy another passport. Anybody know where this inn is at? How about this? The Trislar City Inn. Yeah, wait, what? Isn't that where he was? Where the hell is he staying? Yeah, Talisar Gardens. Oh. You enter the Talisar Garden Apartments. 2 elves carrying submachine guns greet you. Sorry, Lily sat up, but she went back to bed. Greet you at the door. They say nothing but motion you to follow them. They lead you into the elevator and you ride to the top floor. Passing even more armed elves, you enter the penthouse. At least he's got the penthouse in the ghetto. Inside, you face a bizarre sight. There stands an elf, his face tattooed like a clown. However, his expression reflects his serious nature. This must be Harlequin. So we meet. I guess you would eventually have found me, given your resources and abilities. As you have probably guessed, I've been keeping an eye on you since you first arrived in Seattle. Would not have guessed that. You've acquired quite a reputation in your short time here, yet your original mission remains unfulfilled. I will help you if I can. Tell me what you know about my brother Michael. Your brother's death is made worse by the fact that it was wholly avoidable. I underestimated Thawne, and he punished me by destroying those in my employ. I apologize for Michael's death. Who is Thawne? Thawne is a what, not a who. It is a free spirit, an elemental who's a summoner who was killed. Thawne is older than most, and with age comes power, considerable power in Thawne's case. But Thawne is cursed. He must replenish his life force, or his form in this world will eventually cease to exist. Thawne seeks out magical artifacts and, in a ritual of destruction, absorbs their energies. Currently, Thawne's energy is waning, but make no mistake, he is still very powerful and quite dangerous. But to save on expenditure of his energies, he now uses much outside help and avoids direct confrontations. Why is Renraku involved? Renraku became involved with Thawne through Vigor, who was casting about for corporate support. Renraku assigned Mako to the project, but he was easily blinded by the promise of power and became Thawne's unwitting pawn. After Thawne fragged his relationship with Renraku, Mako was replaced. Ito Ogami is a legendary player of hardball. I've managed to keep him and Renraku off my trail so far. I've killed Ito, so Renraku is no longer involved. You managed to have him killed? It seems I am not the only person to underestimate you, although it appears I'll be the only one around to correct my mistake. Well, with Ogami out of the way, Renraku should not bother us any longer. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku. This shows the location of Alicia's tomb, but the reference points have been removed. This map and its counterpart must be what Thawne is after. Thawne killed your brother. If you really want the revenge you've been after, you must thwart his plans. Earlier I mentioned Vigor. Have you heard of him? You tell Harlequin what you know of Vigor and Jarl. Harlequin frowns when he hears of your contact with them. Vigor is Thawne's most trusted lieutenant and the front man for Thawne's operations. Jarl is less well known, but just as important to the spirit. Both of them have been using you for information. Seek out Vigor and Jarl. They are the weak link in the chain. See if you can break it. Thawne is a what, not a who? Oh, did I say it backwards? Well. Oh, you just thought they were fun turns of phrases? Okay. Does it say where I can find these people? No, it does not. Cool. Well, when in doubt, let's start with our very comforting home, because we're probably going to have to grind for money. How much money do I have? 296 bucks. Not a lot. Oh, how much karma do I have? 43. Yo, we gotta level up, man. I totally forgot to do this. All right. Save, yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, is that I'm mostly maxed out. Biotech is maxed out. I feel like I'm not doing any more electronics runs. I don't really need shit. I mean, I guess I could max it out just to finish it. Do SMGs and shotties? I guess it can't hurt. I'd rather do shotgun, right? I mean, I don't have any money. I can't buy a shotgun. What good's it gonna do me? Still, I don't think I need reputation, negotiation. I mean, I don't know what else I can do. Cool, I'm at the max level. Okay. Well, why the fuck not? And what else could I possibly do? I guess negotiation would lower the price, right? Of a shotgun. Throwing. I don't know if I need that. We'll keep our points. So we definitely want that. And he needs firearms maxed. Okay. Okay. All right, now we're just talking to people. Looking for some information. Need some questions answered. What do you know about a Johnson named Vigor? Word on the Johnson grapevine says he was involved in something nastier than any sane Johnson would touch. They say he's holed up in some secret base in the rat's nest. Okay. Well, that was easy. I lucked the fuck out there. Do I have to find out about the other guy too, Jarl? Maybe I'm counting my sheep too soon or whatever, my chickens. This area seems to have been swept with recent activity. Knowing Vigor must be somewhere around, you start a thorough search of the area. You get lucky and find a secret entrance to an old fallout shelter. After a quick search of the bunker, you find a copy of your overlay map. In addition, the landmark map is rolled up with it. Harlequin should be most interested in this. You leave cautiously, expecting to be jumped at any moment. Fortunately, your luck holds out and you leave the area without incident. Okay. How much money do I have? 276. I mean, we just saved. Well, I didn't mean to go in here. It's only like 40 bucks, so we should be fine. Hello again, Joshua. You have bought my time with your pain. Spend it as you wish. I have some information for you. You show Harlequin the map you retrieved from Renraku and the map you took from Vigo and Jarl. Impressive. This shows the exact location of Alicia's tomb if one is familiar with these landmarks. If Vigor had these maps, then Thawne must be very close to finding the tomb. There is no telling what artifacts are in that tomb. I will not stand idle and let that mockery desecrate the final resting place of such a noble warrior. Harlequin is half standing, his knuckles bone white where he is clenching the chair. Suddenly, his animated features go slack as he slowly sinks back into his seat. He speaks with quiet determination. As we sit here, Thawne may already be at Alicia's tomb. Joshua, you must go now to assemble a team to destroy Thawne. We now have very little time, so equip your team well, and when you return here, I will have arranged for your transport to the tomb. Harlequin fixes you with his piercing gaze. I beseech you, Thawne must be stopped and an elven myth preserved. I'll prepare things on this end for your return. This is it, huh? This is in-game shit. Well then. Let's see if we can get lucky. Are you prepared to enter the trip to Alicia's tomb? I am. Harlequin takes you to a sleek VTOL craft whose body bristles with communications and jamming devices. A harried ride with Harlequin at the stick takes you to the entrance of Alicia's tomb. Harlequin gives you a hands-free walkie-talkie. What happens in the tomb is up to you. I'll take care of things out here. Harlequin holds up a hand to stifle your questions and ushers you to the tomb. Good luck, my friend. May we meet again. You take a deep breath of fresh air and a last look at the forest. Nodding to Harlequin, you turn and walk into the tomb's antechamber, noticing that the stone doors were literally ripped from the entrance. Well, shit. Hope I don't need more clips. Oh. Entering the antechamber, you see a giant humanoid creature digging in the dirt ahead. Huge clawed hands pull artifacts from a broken chest, placing them aside. The creature turns from the chest and peers at you. You have arrived in time to witness the birth of a new era. Kneel, slave. You feel something reach into your mind and force you towards the ground. I am Thawne, new ruler of this world. With the powers of this tomb, all will kneel to me. The unseen iron grip begins to diminish, and once again you are in control of your actions. What's happening? My power is waning. Harlequin's voice rings over the walkie-talkie he gave you. Joshua, the council is channeling their powers to weaken Thawne. He's now susceptible to physical attack. It's up to you now, Joshua. Let him have it. I just wanted to kill the two side guys, but it automatically targeted them, so I feel kind of whack. Guess it doesn't matter if he dies, I can just bring him back. But I think you get more health. Wait, is that it? Holy shit. Le Cortex's head swivels toward you. I told you my help would be needed, human. His razor-sharp teeth gleams as his voice fills your head. I have Thawne under my will at the moment, but soon he will overcome me. You must destroy him. That's what I've been trying to do. When I can no longer contain him, he will attempt to flee the tomb. Its walls are lined with the magical ore Oracalicum. You must blast the opening of the tomb as he attempts to escape. This will serve two purposes: to crush him with the ore and permanently seal the tomb from others. Can you do this? I guess, you bet. Then get to it, my friend. The fate of this world is balanced on your actions. Oh, thank God. Thought I had to actually do it. As the tomb seals shut, you feel a darkness wash away from your mind. You wonder, can it be true? Is Thawne really defeated now that his corporal form is destroyed? When the dust settles, Harlequin contacts you via a walkie-talkie. You did it, Joshua. Alicia's powers and secrets are once again at rest. All of Seattle is forever in your debt. That said, you feel a wave of exhaustion envelop you. It's over. For now. Yay, that's it, huh? Cool. We didn't have to go into the Matrix at all. We went in that one time, died instantly, and never did it again. All of Seattle is indebted to me? I'm actually kind of not happy about that. If you live in Seattle, I'm sorry, but my impression of Seattle is it sucks. I don't know anything about Seattle. Thank you, thank you. I mean, that's a pretty cool game. I personally like the Super Nintendo one better. This one was super grindy. But I don't know. I mean, I think the Super Nintendo had better music. I think the Super Nintendo looked better with like the way the city felt, you know? Like the Super Nintendo had like stages and you rode the subway between them, which made the city feel massive. And then each subway city you went to had like multiple screens, and then like in all those screens the buildings like stretched off screen. It just felt like a bigger, more populated city, where this one they feel like small one-story buildings in small villages. Doesn't really give me the sprawling feel. The music is, it kind of grew on me, honestly. But I mean, the music is almost not there. But like, it was more fun to shoot people in this one. It was a little annoying at first. You get attacked too much and you die too much. But dying has a very little punishment in this one. It's kind of like Grand Theft Auto. So I guess that's fine. This one has a better story. I don't really understand the story of the Super Nintendo one. It was really weird with like the clown mask and the dragon that ran a corporation. I prefer the story of this one. And I feel like this one's more in depth. Like, we didn't touch the Matrix at all, but like, you could level up all of your runners individually. There were tons of different runners to get. There were Johnsons, there were side jobs to do. The Matrix was like a whole thing with like programs and... Oh yeah, it was about Dog Jesus. That's right, the Super Nintendo one. And the dude in the warehouse. I feel like there's a lot more to this one, if you want to take the time to like really jump in. But I like the Super Nintendo one better. I like the point and click style RPG. It felt more noir, detective noir style, which I think fits Shadowrun better. Where this one played more like an action game, if that makes sense, like an action RPG. I think that fits it less. But I don't know. Yeah, decking into the Matrix is probably really cool if I'd spend the time. But it's not a bad game at all. Like, not at all. Like, saying I prefer one over the other, it's like, oh man, I like tacos over burritos. Like, both are fucking awesome. You're not gonna go wrong no matter which one you pick, so it's cool. Noir and future tech, it has to walk that edge. Yeah. And again, I mean, it could just be I played the Super Nintendo one first. Maybe if I had played this one first, I'd have a completely different opinion. But I don't know. I just... Super Nintendo ones, like, just seem so cool. The beginning, man, you start in that town and, like, you follow the dude into the alleyway and you get in the gunfight. Like, all of that was so memorable. You know, waking up in the morgue. And this one didn't have any of that. Which playstyle you prefer? RPG versus action? True. Apparently when it comes to Shadowrun, I like RPG better. But yeah, they're both super good games. I mean, this is an awesome game. Ben Sizzy McQuawiak. Yeah, that's your persona in the Matrix. I was that weird thing, and then there was like a giant 3D triangle in front of me, and then I just stared at it for a while and died. It's super weird. Okay, well, pretty good game. Love it. Let's mark it off the list.